looking at him, looking at his colour, I anticipate as soon as we lift him out, he's going to go off and lose his pressure.
Stand by for blood.
Across the UK, elite helicopter teams are saving lives every day, bringing the hospital to the roadside in a race against time.
Just get him out of the car, on the trolley.
These are their stories.
15 minutes, man.
You just stay still and we're going to get you out.
That's it. Big release. Come and give me a kiss if you want.
She's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
It's all right, sweetheart.
Norwich Airport. The crew of the East Anglian Air Ambulance begin their preparations for the day ahead. For the next 12 hours, this adept team of 3 will be on standby, waiting to attend the life-saving emergencies of their patch's 2.9 million residents.
So, magnesium,
Yes.
8.
On shift is Rod Wells, a paramedic who's been in this role for 27 years.
You'd think after all these years I'd know what I was doing, but there's no room for complacency and you have to keep on top of your game all the time by studying. Right, load of tranexamic acid. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Well, in Austria we would say jederzeit bereit, and that means ready to go when needed.
Dexamethazone's going to be next. The wonder drug. So it's a medical. Hello, Norwich. A47.
Towards Yarmouth, OK. Yep.
OK, we're on our way.
The team have been asked to scramble to a motorcycle accident 18 miles away, 7 minutes by air.
Echo Alpha and the 1 mobile.
If it's bad, we might have to look at closing the A47 off, but we'll wait till we get there. Do you have any idea if the 47 has been shut? We can land on the 47.
We're just talking to the crew now, and we'll ensure that's been done, over.
I've got this shot it both ways now. Motorbike on the road down here, but I can't see a body.
Thank you.
Body's at the back of the ambulance. His motorbike slid miles.
Okay.
We have a very, very unique position arriving with the helicopter. From this height, we thought that this could be a very serious job.
Okay, so you're good left so far. Thank you. And you're good left, you're good behind, mate.
As soon as I stepped off the aircraft, I could see that was a very big scene, absolute chaos. It takes a cool head to remain focused.
Leg fractures, do you think? Is that all that is just the arm? All the odds have been good. That's all we can see then, yeah?
I was very, very surprised, actually, he was still alive at that stage.
His legs are straight, aren't they? So it's just this arm, really. Yeah. See that?
What is it?
I found that about 100 metres down the road.
You could see a large piece of muscle, which is obviously comes from his shoulder or from his bicep, and was just laying there on the road. The arm is attached, but only just.
I'll get some C-lock scores on that, I think. Yeah, mate? Yeah.
It's literally just being held together by a piece of skin.
Hi, buddy. What's your name? Rob? Yeah. You remember everything what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in big pain?
My shoulder.
Your shoulder. How's your neck?
Fine.
Fine. Can you move your toes for me? Can you do that? Perfect. And this arm? Can you feel this on this arm here?
I can
feel it, but I've got pins and needles.
Pins and needles, okay.
Despite his injuries, the nerves in Rob's arm appear to be intact.
Well, for starters, I can just ram this C-locks in here straight away. Jesus. This needs to live in here, in the hole. Do you want me to remove everything, Rob?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Yes, everything.
Yeah, guys, I think he lost quite a lot of blood, so we need to speed up as well.
Go through it, mate.
Oh, my arm.
Rob's pale skin tells Dr. Marcel that his body is redirecting the remaining blood to his vital organs in a bid to stay alive.
So we want that helmet off, we want some O2 on, don't we?
Yeah.
What are you doing, man?
Sorry, we just need your helmet. I have head, all right?
Do we have some oxygen ready? A bottle of oxygen?
With the hospital 5 minutes away by land, the team needs to work quickly to prepare Rob for the journey.
Rob, do you take any drugs, regulated medication?
Only antihistamines.
Antihistamines. Body weight approximately?
11 stone.
11 stone. Okay, give him ketamine now. Sorry, guys. That's pretty much amputated, is it?
There was so much soft tissue injury. I was concerned that might lose his arm. The next few hours will be critical.
Guys, do you think we can get ready going in the next 10 minutes?
Yeah. That's awful. Nothing left, is there, really?
The crew of the East Anglian Air Ambulance are treating a motorcyclist who's been thrown from his bike on the A47. He's partially amputated his arm and has lost a significant amount of blood.
Ready to go? Just listen to the chest again.
Keep down.
Just relax your arm.
Give him some more ketamine as well.
Incredibly, Rob is able to move the fingers on his severed arm.
What's his BP like?
Before we left, he went a little bit tachycardic.
But worryingly, the team spot his heart rate is raised to a dangerously high level.
Give him some fentanyl to calm him down.
How much, Claire? 1 gram.
After a mixture of drugs to steady his heart rate, Rob is ready for transfer.
It's not arterial, so just let that go as long as his arm doesn't drop off down the side there.
Okay, his name is Rob, 30-year-old male, always hemodynamically stable, although his capillary refill time is prolonged. Moving all of his limbs, also the nearly amputated right arm. I couldn't listen to the chest very well outside, but it raises on both sides similarly, so I don't think there's a pneumothorax. He probably lost quite a lot of blood on scene. It's still oozing. Yes.
Perfect, thank you very much.
Okay, I finished that.
Primary 7?
Ease of shoulder.
Yeah, that's fine, we'll sort it out. You well?
Very well, thanks, buddy.
That's where the motorbike came to stop.
Okay.
And that's where he was lying, so that the motorbike was sliding.
Quite far down the line, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Nasty injury, potentially, well, I've seen lesser crashes on a motorbike and they've been deceased on scene.
While the team return to base, Rob will go straight to the operating theatre, where surgeons will battle to save his arm.
Yeah, Alpha, we just lifted at the NNN and are returning to Norwich Airport. Beautiful day today, isn't it?
Isn't it? Final 09, Golf Coffee informed.
Yeah, we see a lot of deaths
On the road,
He was really lucky to stay alive, and hopefully the surgeon will be able to save his arm.
A nice day for flying. Apparently they're at that bridge given.
180 miles north lies Durham Tees Valley Airport, nerve centre of the Great North Air Ambulance.
Seize up, lads.
Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, mate. As he goes.
Their patch covers a 5,500 mile stretch.
We've got Northern Irish Sea danger areas active. We've got a gliding.
I've worked with the Great North Air Ambulance for coming up 9 years now, and I just fell in love with it straight away. What better way to spend a day at work than flying around and making a real difference to people.
We are a small team, but we do achieve a lot, and that's testament to the skills of the crew on board and our training. And it's nice to actually see those patients come back to meet us after they've made a recovery in many cases.
Hello, Heather, North Desk.
Right. Right, do you want to give us the rest of the story?
What's he fell down? It fell down a hill.
Mate, we'll set off 6-3.
Helimed 6-3 has been requested 28 miles north of base to remote woodland near the town of Hetton-le-Hole.
Helimed 6-3, our ETA 17 at 41. Anywhere down below us now.
I've got somebody just the other side of the trees. On a track. There's loads of people on top of the bank.
It's down that dip, isn't it? So. We're going to have to carry quite a bit again, aren't we? Clear. Okay.
It's a hell of a bloody carry-off, isn't it?
You do just have to be careful. The last thing we want to do is break an ankle trying to get to the patient.
How are you doing?
This young man is Anthony. Got no feeling from T6 down.
Okay, Anthony, my name's Phil. I'm one of the doctors with the helicopter. So you've rolled down there. What's hurting at the minute?
Just the bottom of my back.
Just the bottom of your back. Neck okay? Feels all right? Not painful? Don't move it. Yeah, all right. Keep your head still for me. Okay, that's the best. Can you feel me touching you? Normally here? Normally here?
It's mainly his legs twitching.
Normally here? Can't feel that. What about here? 4, 5, 6. Here? Strange. Can't feel that. Or nothing at all.
Any damage to the spinal cord at a thoracic level, at the worst case, can lead to big life-changing problems like paralysis.
Anthony, I need to cut your trousers, is that all right?
Oh, you fuck. No. Just bought them, idiot. These are my new trousers. No, just let them go.
Anthony, if we don't do it, they're going to do it in hospital.
Why do you want to cut them off?
Listen, I'm being really serious with you. You've got signs you've got a serious spinal injury. If we start moving you around to take your trousers off, we can make it worse.
What's going on now?
Yeah, these are all people to help get you out.
Right.
Patients react in several different ways to trauma. The ultimate underlying thing is usually fear, but that may manifest as anything from complete silence to anger.
So we're cracking on with that, okay, mate?
There's a lot of psychology going on and a lot of social skills that need to be used.
Right, same again. What can you feel? Nothing at all. Right, so we've got T6 sensory deficit, although we've still got some motor tone here because he's twitching. But he can't move his legs.
It was immediately obvious that there was a significant problem going on, but it's really important to remain quite focused and calm because you don't want to worry your patient.
Here's the plan, okay? Pop a little drip in your hand, give you some painkillers. We're going to get you onto one of these mattresses, and we've got a hell of a carry and a climb to get you back out, and you need to go to hospital because they're going to scan you, see what's going on with your back.
If you're going to try and move us and he's not there, don't bother because he ain't fucking moving. Stop being daft. That's simple.
When you're in that situation, certainly where we were, we had to get him out in a way that wouldn't make any potential spinal cord injury worse.
Are we going straight up or are we going round?
Along that way around the houses. Scenic route.
All right?
With the helicopter at the top of the 100-foot ravine, the team are forced to take the long route back.
You've never had this much force made out of you, have you? It's all right. We're just going over that log. That rough one.
Getting out from a scene like that is very challenging.
Just follow the ruts.
It's steep now, okay, Anthony?
That's loose underfoot, that.
Dropping a patient when they're strapped onto a board like that could be catastrophic.
Only drop people on a Friday.
Quite hard work.
Woo! So feet first on the aircraft.
Where's Zach?
Who's on the next?
Where you at? I'm over here, mate. I'm just keeping out of the way a minute.
Right, Anthony, listen to me.
I want him with us.
Listen.
I'm getting off. Get me off.
Anthony, listen to me.
Get us off it. I've told you, I'm not going anywhere
Anthony,
without him.
He's going to meet you there.
No, he's not.
Listen, you've got a potentially life-changing injury here.
Can I not go by ambulance? You can come in there.
No, it's another mile to the ambulance.
I want to see him.
He's there.
Oh, listen. You're going in there, right? Get in. No. I cannot just sit on the roof rack.
Get in with Gailey.
There's no roof rack.
Get in with Gailey.
I'm going in the car with Gailey.
Sure.
Aye. We're going the RVI. Yeah. Aye. Right.
Yeah, I'll be left for the RVI. We should be there at 6:30.
Yeah, Roger's a fire mate, 19-year-old, has lost of sensation T6, and you'll be there at 18:30, 1830.
Right. All right, don't...
Get that off us. What are you going to do?
You put a blood pressure cuff on your arm.
You're not putting your fucking jacket
I'm not
on,
putting
are
your
you?
jacket.
We've already gone through each other.
Okay, start number 1. Okay, mate. Are you okay there? Try not to move your neck around.
Your neck doesn't hurt.
I know it doesn't, but it's connected to your back. That's the problem. That's 3 bombs. Okay.
Spinal cord injury in particular, people know that it's a very serious situation and that it would absolutely change your life beyond all recognition.
Dr. Phil and the crew of the Great North Air Ambulance have flown Anthony to the RVI hospital in Newcastle after his fall down a ravine left him paralysed.
It's always so difficult to tell what the ultimate outcome is going to be. At the worst end, it will be full paralysis, unable to walk or have normal bowel habits. It's hard to put yourself in that position, I guess, unless you've been there.
You wiggling your toes yet? Okay, don't worry about it. No. We'll get it.
Why can't I?
We'll get it checked out. Straighten that arm for me. It's because you've got an injury to your back, okay? And that may be that you've got an injury to your spine as well. We don't know anything about how that's going to evolve over the next few hours or days until we get a scan, which is going to happen within about half an hour, I promise you.
Sometimes if you give your back a good smack, you can bruise it and it stops it working properly.
Right.
So it doesn't necessarily mean it's permanent. It might have swollen up and that just stops it moving properly. Until they've done the scan, you won't know for definite.
So this is 19-year-old Anthony, who's fit and well normally. His injuries appear to be complaining of severe lower back pain and unable to move legs. He's got a sensory level which is complete around T6. He's got a cannula in his left. He's had 100 of fentanyl just for some pain relief. He's asking for a bit more now. Can't move his legs at all, and that is a worrying sign. That is a sign that there may be a cord injury. So although not immediately life-threatening, certainly could be a significantly life-changing injury.
Within the next hour, Anthony will have a CT scan and find out if his paralysis is permanent. The Norwich headquarters of the East Anglian Air Ambulance. Covering Bedfordshire, Cambridgeshire, Norfolk and Suffolk, this unit attended 670 emergencies last year alone.
Right, 60 kilograms times 2. No, I can't do that.
Have I had enough of the drama? I'd like to be cool about it, but I really can't be, because it is, you know, ridiculously glamorous, really, and it's a fantastic way to use those medical skills. Yeah, I think I'm probably just about getting too old to be doing this, but every time I think about giving it up, I think, oh, maybe another year, maybe another year.
So stock check wise, we're getting a bit low on 5mm syringes. Eye gels are getting a bit low as well.
Pam's son Peter works alongside her as the charity's operations administrator.
We need to talk about some admin stuff this afternoon.
Yeah.
Terrible having to work with your son, isn't it? We've been doing it for
Close
18 months. Yeah, knocking off 2 years. Yeah, nearly 2 years.
It's not too bad, is it? I mean,
yeah.
It's a bit different, but...
Sometimes he even helps pay the bills at home, you know.
Oh.
Hello, Norwich.
That's lovely, thank you. Bye-bye.
The team of Helimed 85 have been scrambled to a job 17 miles west of Norwich in the rural village of Scarning.
What are we going to, Rod?
Okay, so you're going to a 17-year-old female, crew request, multiple seizures.
Okay.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what has happened.
Yeah, I've got my daughter. I think she's had some sort of fit or seizure. Her eyes are rolling.
And is she awake?
Right, no, darling. She's semi-conscious now. She has been. It's all right.
I think it's that found there. See the big one on the nose? Yeah, it is that one on the nose. Look, you see now. Yep, I got it.
Only one overhead.
And you are. Wait for it. Yep, good out.
Only one on the ground.
Seizures can be terrifying. She's only 17 years of age. This could actually be a tough job.
Hello. It's the lady in the back of the ambulance.
No, she's still on the kitchen floor. I haven't moved yet.
Oh, okay. Thank you. What have you got then, ladies and gentlemen?
I just heard her lump down and looked, and she was flat out on the floor. Then I came to her, and then I think she's...
Did she fit and fall, or did she fall and fit?
I would, if I had to bet on it, I would say she fitted and fell, but I really can't say, because I was sat at the table having a breath and just heard this almighty crash. She was flat out on the floor.
But she wasn't twitching when you saw her?
Well, I think when I went to the thing, she did start.
Okay.
I think I can't...
It's difficult, isn't it?
Exactly.
Hi, Flora. I'm Dr. Pam. How are you doing there, Flora?
Pam's here, Flora.
All right.
Okay, darling, I'm just going to shine this bright light in your eyes.
You're doing so well, Flora.
Okay.
So well.
Have got a suction because she's being sick again.
Me.
Okay, sweet. Sorry, Poppet. I don't think we should intubate her, but I think we should go because she has got a nasty boggy swelling. I don't think we should muck about really because I think she needs a scan, doesn't she?
Flora has suffered a seizure, which is caused when the electrical signals in the brain malfunction.
Seizures can kill people, just basically through the lack of oxygen getting back to the brain, and prolonged seizures are certainly very, very risky.
Hello, it's Dr. Crispin here, ringing from Anglia 1. Just is to advise you that we'll be bringing you a patient probably in about 25 minutes. She has had one previous fit a year ago. It looks like she's had a fit today, but she's also banged her head when she went down with her fit.
Just on a stretcher, all right?
She's having a seizure now. Got some midday, she's having a fit.
Just minutes after her first seizure, Flora undergoes a secondary fit and is now in danger of starving her body of oxygen.
Flo, can you look at me? Look at me. She's not absent.
She may be an RSF.
Yes, she may, I agree.
I'm here.
But if we have to do that, Rod, can we do it in the ambulance?
Absolutely, yeah, yes.
So let's go.
The team need to take over Flora's breathing to make sure her brain is getting enough oxygen.
Get the monitoring back on, that would be brilliant.
On the back.
So everybody happy that we intubate her at this point? Because it's all going a bit peak-tong, isn't it?
An RSI in the field is not a straightforward and not particularly easy situation to deal with. A lot can certainly go wrong in this procedure.
Plan is, if I can't see nothing, I'm going to come out, reventilate, have a second to go, can't come out, then you're going to take over. OK? That's the plan?
That sounds a good plan to me. OK. OK, all the drugs are in.
Thank you.
Dr. Anywinton second.
OK, a lot of blood in the airway.
OK, do you want a section?
Got a grade 1 view from here. OK. Bougie's playing with the cords.
Thank you. Tube is on the bougie.
Thank you.
I have the bougie.
I have the tube. OK, visually seen it go through. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We are currently 22 at the teeth.
Oh, perfect. Happy?
Thank you. OK, we're going yellow.
Nicely, Rodders.
Sorry, Mum. You understand what we've done?
Yes, made her comfortable so she can
Yeah.
breathe and just...
Until we get a CT scan on that head, make sure there's nothing nasty going on in there. All right.
Yeah, no,
We ain't ignoring you, just been a bit busy.
No, I understand.
OK, so guys, I don't think there's anything else particularly we need to do. Let's go.
So we've got a bit of, quite a bit of lacrimation here.
Yes. So SAT's not only 94.
Flora's monitor appears to show that the level of oxygen in her blood has dropped dramatically. Anything below 92% and her organs could be starved of oxygen, including her heart.
Don't really want to increase the tidal volume because she's only little, and that's currently up at 500.
For Dr. Pam, something doesn't add up.
Oh, she's got nail varnish on, actually. It interferes with the monitoring. It can't pick up a decent signal. They don't look like gel nails. No, it's not going to work, is it?
The team is in control of Flora's airways, so it's vital the monitor gives them true readings. But Rod has found a way around it.
OK, so that's an EN now, all right?
OK.
So that is what you see at, that's 99%, 100%.
Good, that makes me feel better.
Teamwork, Pam, teamwork.
Hello.
Good morning.
OK, so this is a 17-year-old called Flora. Mum heard a bang. and when she got to her, she's lying on the floor unconscious, probably fitting straight away. But obviously she does have a bonk on the head, so I don't know which came first really. But definitely a short fall, but onto tiled floor. Also, she's had a previous fit in October last year in Cyprus. She ended up in ITU for 2 days following that.
Oh, right.
And she does have this lovely whopping great bruise, which is nice boggy swelling. That's one we do.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much.
Right.
Back to your medals in.
To your medals. Haven't had enough coffee this morning.
Really? We haven't even started yet. We haven't even started on the coffee yet.
For Flora, a brain scan in the next few hours will determine the cause of her seizures. At Durham Tees Valley Airport, the team has had a delivery.
Just stand there, Jim.
Obviously, we're really keen on new research and the latest publications. So this just arrived in the post. Oh, it's phenomenal. We're all going to have a bit of a teaching session on this.
Gene, that's the cutting edge of patient care. Here's our latest manual.
I've always been interested in medicine, and my father was a doctor, so it seemed like a logical career path to take. It is something I enjoy doing.
I'm pretty sure your lower intestine shouldn't be in your femurs. Now we're talking.
There we are. The pre-hospital care has advanced so much over the last few years, and it's great to be on the front line.
Yeah, okay. 2 persons. Have you got a grid?
A report has come in of a road traffic accident in Pickering, a 60-minute flight away for Helimed 63.
So we should be able to ID it from.
Yeah, it's right on the main road. NS2 Helimed 98. Update just got on the job. One with a query pelvis fracture and the other one still trapped in the vehicle at this time. We're showing 10 minutes to run with an ETA 1552. Right, mate. The traffic backed up there. Look down to the right, you got it? Yeah, there you are. Happy with the tail. Bring left. 3, 2.
We didn't know what we were walking into. There was metal and debris everywhere. The patient was trapped in his vehicle, which was obviously very, very badly mangled.
Hiya, this is Lou, early 20s, DCS 15 throughout. This is his femur for a start.
He's been involved in a massive accident. There's huge damage to the car. If he's broken both his legs, and he may have broken his pelvis as well, then he could well bleed out and die where he is.
Dr. Dion Arbid and the team of Helimed 63 are in Pickering treating Luke, who's been involved in a collision with another car.
Luke, where's sore, buddy? Is it just your leg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you just let go of the steering wheel a minute for us?
Oh
no, because I'm falling. No, I'm
not
looking at you fall. You're not going to go anywhere.
Give us your arm, mate.
That's it, good lad.
Good lad.
Oh, shit.
What's that, buddy?
My right leg.
Luke looked like he'd probably broken both his legs, and we're worried he might have broken his pelvis as well. So our first priority is to get some good pain relief into him to allow us to get him out of the car as quick as possible.
Sharp scratch, mate.
Darts, Andy, darts. Oh, looking good, yeah.
Right, Luke, because of the way you've damaged your legs, it's going to be very sore for a movie, okay? So we're going to give you a very strong painkiller. You probably won't remember much else about it until we got you out of the car. All right? Okay, mate.
Luke, these are the painkillers going in, mate, all right? All right, mate. You'll not remember much else, all right, mate? But we're going to be looking after you, okay? Don't worry about a thing. Your passenger's fine as well, okay? So don't worry. All right.
I was working it over the road. She should be around there somewhere.
Okay, mate. No worries.
Luke, how are you doing there? The average adult only has about 5 litres of blood in their body. If Luke has got 2 open femur fractures or thigh bones, he could well have lost over 3 litres of blood. Even worse than that, if he's broken his pelvis, he could well lose his entire blood volume. Looking at him, looking at his colour, and what he's almost certainly got a pelvis and a femur, I anticipate as soon as we lift him out, he's going to go off and lose his pressure. Yeah. Okay?
Do you want blood ready?
Is it in the aircraft?
Aye.
No, we'll just send Keith running if we need it.
Right. Just stand by for blood. Let's go in. Right. Mate, if you can get his lower legs, I can probably get under here.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Well done. That's fucked, okay. Right, guys, keep pushing them on, get them out.
Dion, just do what you're doing, mate.
Yeah, grab the board, lads, and just get them out of the car on the trolley.
Are you all right now?
Grab that foot pull on it. Can you grab that foot pull on it?
All right, Lou.
Scissors.
Got any obs anywhere? Have you got a radial, mate? Just check his radial.
Yeah, it's weak. Sam's on your side. I'll just have a look at the rest of them.
Go on, you carry on with that, mate.
All right, Lou.
Luke's got big wounds across both his knees and he's broken both his legs, but for the minute he's stable.
Oh, shit.
More happy juice. Good man.
Right, Dion?
Yeah.
I'm going to straighten this.
Perfect.
Spare with us, mate.
And we'll get a blanket over him and we'll go.
I'm going to have a quick word with his mum.
Yeah.
Oh, you his mum? He's all right. He was talking to us. Everything's fine. He's done a bit of damage to his legs, all right? But we've given him some really... No. We've just given him a lot of strong drugs, all right? That's why he's not talking so much now. He's going to be fine. All right, do you live here?
I live in Pickering. Yeah, we live in Pickering.
Right, okay.
Someone's
taking us up to James Cook. You've got a driver for James Cook?
Yeah.
Come and give him a kiss if you want, all right?
Yeah.
But he's full of ketamine, all right? Give us your hand. Dion? D, Mum's just going to give him a quick kiss. He's fine,
Just a
sweetie,
little
all
bit
right?
out of it, though, darling, with the drug games. Don't worry.
It's just a bit... What's your name, darling? Lisa. Right, come on, Lisa. Come and show me where your car is.
Let's go and get
Lisa, listen to what I'm saying to you, all right? Don't worry, okay? He's going to be fine, all right? Promise you.
Yeah, okay.
All right? Don't worry about a thing. It's every parent's worst nightmare. But, I have to get back to Luke. He needs us more.
Is everyone ready? Do you want to jump in?
With Luke continuing to lose blood from his open wounds, the team need to fly him to the hospital as quickly as possible.
And hold. We'll do antibiotics and TXA onwards. You guys family?
Speak to you.
Yeah, mate. Head down to the left. Head down to the left. Listen, he's full of ketamine, all right? Listen to what I'm saying.
Where?
Down to the left. Listen. I know it looks awful, all right? We've had to give him loads of drugs. That's why he looks so bad. Okay, but they'll fix him.
Okay, 19-year-old Luke. Starting at the top, his airways clear. He's talking to us GCS 15 on scene. Chest clear, SATs are 100. He's almost certainly got a pelvis looking at the position he was in the car with his legs rotated. He's got Big open wounds across both his knees. He's had 2 grams of cefotaxime on the way in. He's had a gram of TXA already, okay?
Luke will be heading for surgery as soon as x-rays on his pelvis and legs reveal the extent of damage done.
Whoa, 2 TXA and associated flush and syringes. And 2 Kendricks. Over.
1 care, 2 XA, 1 care, and all the gubbins that go with it, mate. Come on home. Hey, start number 1. Well, turned out good deal. Yeah, not a bad day. Not a bad day. Let's go home now.
Flo, can you look at me? Look at me.
It got a little bit frightening to see those guys take control. Well, we just can't thank them enough.
It's quite a big thing to come to terms with. I'm quite lucky that it hasn't restricted me from doing the things I love.
Now the job really starts. I've got exactly 60 minutes from now to get to the RVI to pick my darling wife up.
Come and give him a kiss if you want,
Yeah,
all right?
yeah.
But he's full of ketamine, all right?
I'm just glad that I can be there for patients who are undergoing some of the worst moments of their life to try and make a difference.
That's awful. Nothing left, is there, really?
Yes, my life's changed. Yeah, the muscles, the tissues, the bone, that all got taken out, and it's somewhere on a road in Norfolk. But it's not forever, you know. I'm going to have a life back. I'm very grateful that they did turn up. Don't think I'll be riding again. Through choice, I think, more than anything.
Okay, pre-landing, yeah. Big greens, brakes are off.
Get me off.
Anthony, listen to
Get
me.
us off it.
I've tell you, I'm not going anywhere Anthony. without.
I'm lucky, because a little bit more of a jolt, that would have been it. That probably would have paralysed us permanently. We're still here to live the tale.
It's brilliant, yeah. I think it's the second best job in the world. But I'm never going to be an astronaut, so it's good enough for me.
That's really bad.
It does get your adrenaline pumping if there's 2 people trapped in a car and you think they're both seriously injured.
I've bad feeling, gut feeling.
The chap in his 80s who's fallen 15 feet. When somebody's breathing faster than they should, it can be a major trauma.
It's painful, about 9 out of 10.
The side effects with some people can just be hilarious.
You're lovely, dear. Please.
Right. Okay.
Across the UK, elite helicopter teams are saving lives every day.
All right.
bringing the hospital to the roadside in a race against time.
Now we're going to straight his leg out. If you grab his leg.
These are their stories.
15 minutes, man. Understood, thank you.
Can you just stay still and we're going to get you out?
That's it. Big release. Come and give him a kiss if you want.
She's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
All right, sweetheart.
Durham Tees Valley Airport, operations centre of the Great North Air Ambulance service. The charity gets thousands of calls each year. Today, paramedic Jane Peacock is manning the air desk.
Hello, Air Ambulance. Right, and do they not say whether he's got neuro deficit or how has he sustained them?
A trained paramedic answers the red phone to try and sift out the more serious jobs from the less serious.
I'll ring this number, get some more info, and I'll let you know what we're doing. All right, bye.
If we were busy on jobs that were less serious and a really serious job came in, we wouldn't be available to go and help save them.
Hello, Air Ambulance.
A report has come in of a life-threatening accident only 4 miles from base.
Oh, dear me. OK, I'll pass you on to Andy while I get ready. Yeah. Andy, Dion.
Have you got an address actually? Because it might be first on scene. Diligence.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Is that the address? Dilgrove or
Diligence.
Diligence?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my God. Sounds like it might be a child.
Oh no. Looks like right.
Back tight.
The helicopter is the fastest way to the accident, but it will still take 7 minutes.
What is it?
All we've got, Dion, is what I've given you.
So someone under a car, that's it?
Yeah, I think it's a child.
The more information we get about an incident before we arrive, the more prepared we are for it. We've got a better idea of what we're going to need to do when we arrive on scene.
So it's just down here somewhere.
We try to have a quick chat about the job to decide who's going to do what on scene, but obviously not knowing exactly what's going on before you arrive adds a bit of uncertainty.
It's down here on this junction, the white van stopped with first on scene. Nobody there, just people running around, Jay.
Are you looking?
10 o'clock.
Right, well we can't fit anywhere down there.
We'd have to go this field here.
Right, I'll just come round this way and then turn round back into wind.
That field's a good option actually, straight down the road.
We'd have to take everything, Dion. There's nobody there.
I was going to say it's not far, so all
No.
the defib and stuff.
Yeah, suction, everything. Still under the car.
Not only is it really fast using a helicopter, it also gives you a bird's eye view of the scene, which is really helpful because we were a little unclear on what actually we were going to on this job.
Right, clear out everybody.
The incident turned out to be a number of streets away in the middle of a housing estate. Lucky for us, bystanders seen where we were landing came to escort us to where we were actually going.
Is he still under the car? Yes, he is.
He's first on scene.
That's received, thanks, Jane.
In the few minutes it took to get to the incident, the ambulance service and the fire crews had arrived. Initially when we got there we couldn't quite work out what happened, it was all a little bit confusing.
It looked like a car had basically mounted the pavement, gone through a lamppost, and then hit a pedestrian, ending up against another parked car, and the pedestrian had been crushed between the two vehicles.
Let's go ahead. Yeah, Jane, think that was RSI. Over.
RSI, or rapid sequence induction, is using drugs to get a tube down a patient's windpipe.
It was safer to give him an anaesthetic and pop him off to sleep so that we could take over his breathing and keep him safe for the transfer into hospital.
In Teesside, 19-year-old Carl has been crushed between two cars, sustaining substantial injuries.
At the time, we didn't know exactly what had happened. It looked like the patient had just been walking down the road and all of a sudden a car had mounted the pavement, gone through a lamppost and then hit a pedestrian, ending up against another parked car with quite nasty head and face injuries.
You all right, Carl? Carl, you okay? Fantastic, mate.
Carl's mom and sister only found out about the accident minutes ago.
It's sad to think that if he left home either 30 seconds earlier or 30 seconds later, then the car probably would have missed him.
And you've got some fentanyl if required.
All right, Carl, just relax.
Instead, I'm left with a young lad in front of me who's fighting for his life.
Carl, off to sleep, sweetheart. Yep, thank you.
Carl is put into an induced coma for the journey to hospital.
And you want next step?
Got one.
Which way to the aircraft?
Ambulance and then the end of the street.
You're going straight down there?
Straight down, right.
It's been 33 minutes since the crew arrived on scene.
4.5, 4.4, come on, there's a good one. I know from evidence that if patients don't get to the hospital within the first hour when they've sustained serious injury, their chances of survival diminishes enormously.
Yep, that's it, where the bollards are.
So that's why using a helicopter can make the difference between life and death.
Move out the way, please.
It's just 4 minutes to James Cook Hospital by air, compared to 20 minutes by road.
That side, guys.
Keep him high, please.
Thank you very much. Got our O2, got that.
Let's go ahead.
Candy, can you realise James Cook, please?
19, 9-year-old male, pedestrian.
He's been reversed over, trapped between two cars.
Right, get going.
Hello there, it's just Andy from the Air Ambulance. Got a trauma pre-alert for you.
Right, starting.
He's got significant head injury and max fax injuries.
In the back, but we're loose.
He has been RSI'd at scene due to cerebral agitation. Thank you very much. Cheers, Raj. Silence back.
Right, 3 greens down and locked, and the brakes are on. You two are both loose in the back, everything else is good to land. Are you happy, guys?
Yeah. James, read us some numbers.
Pulse 91, SAS 100, BP 9266, 1128, 78, free RSI.
Coming down.
Okay, let's get a number. Into 3D on this one, look. Hello.
19-year-old male, unfortunate pedestrian, he's been crushed between two vehicles. No problems with the tube, he's got good bilateral air entry on his chest, belly soft, his pelvis is splintered, his legs are okay. He's got a big laceration under that right arm in his axilla. That's all there is to tell.
Please.
Got a bit of blood in his head, but I don't know exactly where it's coming from. Not sure if he might have a basis from us because he's got a couple of black eyes as well. We've put an
I want to be honest and open with them because that's what I would want myself.
No doctor can say 100% this person's going to be fine and they're going to live happy ever after because nobody actually knows.
Happy with that, mate.
Yeah.
With breathing.
We get called to lots of incidents where people have made a poor decision and that's what's resulted in the accident. However, in Carl's case, it looks like, you know, he was literally just in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's awful and he's been very unlucky, but we can't let it get to us, otherwise we couldn't continue to do this job.
Carl will be kept safely in the induced coma until he's been scanned and the full extent of his injuries has been assessed by the hospital team.
This is the other lovely side of the job. It's cleaning.
There's a distinct difference here. Paramedics clean things properly. Doctors just wing over it. They, you know, look. What's that?
I said it needed a wash.
You said it needs a catch wash. I don't call that a catch myself. Minger.
Jay, we would have been so much quicker, but she's been OCD cleaning.
So you've been cleaning the scoop?
I've been cleaning it properly.
Where is it?
Not a bloody doctor's out the job.
Where is it?
You've got it?
No, the land crew half-inched it back.
You're kidding me! Oh, you're having a laugh.
Time to go.
Oh, here, no. I can't have that.
Jane, we can't have gone.
This one.
I'll be really impressed if she comes back up here with that scoop.
There we go. Happy days.
That was fear. The crews were like, oh my God, the wrath of Jane will give her the scoop.
Just ram it in there, girl.
Okay, my love. I'm on it.
An ETA of 3 minutes.
170 miles southeast at Norwich International Airport. The crew of the East Anglian Air Ambulance service are making the most of their downtime.
So as you walk to the car, what you see is you've got a male lying on the road, as you see. There's a dent to the bonnet of the car and there's a bullseye to the windscreen.
Not only is Dr. Victor Inyang on call today, but he's also training medical students.
When I interviewed for the Air Ambulance back in 1995 as a registrar, it's quite a competitive process. And so what the students are doing now is giving themselves an edge, so that when they come to compete for air ambulance jobs, they've shown an aptitude and a desire to chase the subspecialty. He stepped out on the road, unfortunately, and as I described, hit by the car. Whoops, sorry. We'll pick up on that when I come back. All right. One of the first things the students will learn from us is that this is an unpredictable job and you never quite know when you're going to get called out.
Hi, Norwich. This is an emergency line for the air ambulance, mate, so can you hang up? Yes. Do you want a Barney double glazing?
Oh, mate.
No one ever rings that line unless it's our control, so every time that rings, we expect a job. But it's a bloke trying to sell us some double glazing.
Oh, the Coral Springs, just...
Norwich.
This time it really is a matter of life or death. Paramedics in the village of Snettisham have requested an air ambulance for an urgent transfer to hospital. A 66-year-old man has collapsed with serious chest pains.
Ambulance emergencies, tell me exactly what's happened.
I live alone and I think I might be having a heart attack, I'm not sure.
So to describe what's happening?
I'm sweating profusely and I can't get my breath very easily.
Right, okay, so we've got help organised for you. I'm going to stay on the line with you.
Right.
If anything changes, just let me know.
Anglian 1, the ambulance crew going to meet you at Pedestrian Primary School. Grid reference of Tango Foxtrot 687342.
I know exactly where that is. It's right next to the church.
To make extraction quicker, the land ambulance is bringing the patient from his home to a cricket pitch in the village.
I think they're still there. I can see the ambulance outside the house still.
Yeah, I can run there. We're overhead and now heading to the cricket pitch over.
In the setting of a patient having a cardiac arrest, you want to get the patient into hospital quickly. For those patients who don't live near a major cardiac unit, that's where the air ambulance comes into its own to get them there quickly.
Okay, one on the ground.
Are you right, mate, Gail? Yes, mate, yeah.
Ground at 37.
Anglian 1, just let you know the crew has just left scene. They should be with you any minute now.
Yeah, it's all received, they're now arriving. Gentleman's name?
So this gentleman's Philip.
Hello, Philip. Yeah.
Started complaining of central chest pain, got clammy, nauseous, shortness of breath about 8:30 this morning.
Okay.
Vomited once, went upstairs, collapsed, which is when he called us.
Philip? Hang on, mate. Okay, we're going to arrest mate.
His blood pressure is so low.
His condition is deteriorating.
He's got into cardiac arrest.
Okay, so we get someone straight on the chest.
Okay, let's just start chest compressions. Okay.
The crew of Helimed 85 have been called to transport a patient with serious chest pains to hospital.
Okay, everybody stand clear, shocking now.
Just minutes after arriving on scene, Philip's heart stops beating.
Do you want to do the airway, please? Okay, 2 minutes.
Okay, stop what we're doing. Do we have a pulse?
Yeah, there is a pulse.
We have a pulse. Okay, so I'm still going to ventilate him. So, Victor, I think we should go for a tube on this patient.
Okay. With the patient in cardiac arrest, it is essential we take over the patient's breathing to ensure sufficient oxygen is getting to the brain to reduce the risk of brain damage. Just a minute, just a minute. We probably need a better bougie. That one's a bit, it's quite rigid. From the time you give the drug to you pass the tube, you hold your breath. And if you need to breathe, the patient needs to breathe. And that's how long you have.
You happy to have another go, Vicky? Yeah?
Yeah, okay. Can I have the blade, please? Let's have a look.
The tube is not going down Philip's windpipe. He isn't breathing, and time is running out.
Let's go with Nigel. Okay, ready?
Right, yeah. I think that's in.
Okay, let's secure that and let's go.
We've got a back bandage.
The Norfolk and Norwich cardiac unit is over an hour away by road, but only 20 minutes by air.
It's weighing up benefits versus risks. If Philip had a second cardiac arrest in flight, it becomes more difficult to deal with that in the aircraft. I still think we should fly him.
Do you? Right, okay.
Because time is of the essence for this chap. On this occasion, we felt, with Philip, the benefits of flying him to the right hospital quickly far outweighed the risk of him having a further cardiac arrest in flight.
Ready, set, lift. Right.
You can only hope that you made the right decision.
Okay, once we get on the ventilator. Hang on,
Okay, thanks for your help, guys. Even after 25 years, I still get challenged every day. I still stop and think, wow, that was an interesting case.
Okay, so that's my first intubation I haven't got in 10 years.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm glad it was you, not me.
We love challenges, come on. We like patients to push us.
Yeah. He's dropping down to 31 again now.
Philip's heart rate is dropping to a dangerously low level. Without intervention, he will certainly arrest again.
Just start pacing a bit. And we just increase output to 70.
The air ambulance carries a piece of equipment that can act as a pacemaker.
That is the final option to stop another cardiac arrest.
Covering 50 miles in just 18 minutes, Helimed 85 touches down at the Norfolk and Norwich Hospital.
Okay, and all the way now. Okay, there we go.
It's quite tall.
When you're ready, I'll do a very brief handover because he's not very well. This is a 66-year-old gentleman, chest pain at about 8:30 this morning, inferior MI, cardiac arrest at about 0940, VF arrest, one shock came out of it. He went very bradycardic en route and in spite of 3 milligrams of atropine was dropping to about 20 per minute. So he's being paced at the moment. Okay. Thank you. The decision to fly Philip definitely paid off. But he's not out of danger. He still has the risk of going into cardiac arrest. So there's no way of being certain that he will get through.
Philip will undergo an angiogram to determine the location of the blockage in his arteries before receiving treatment.
Norwich Tower, good morning, Helimed 85, just literally from the end then. Would we like to go for this on the boundary?
Helimed 85, roger, VFR, flight above 1,000 feet please, traffic in the circuit left hand, 1,600 feet.
Well, another life saved, eh, Victor?
Wow.
I like these jobs because they always make the doctors nervous.
What's there to be nervous about?
If there's a tube you don't want to miss, Victor.
No.
A nice day for flying.
Penrith in Cumbria. It's business as usual for the crew of the Great North Air Ambulance Service. Today, Laura Atwood is the doctor on duty.
I'm a Lieutenant Colonel in the Army Reserve. I've been in there for 13 years. I think the military can point you towards having a nice regular routine, and it does give you that control in your life to make you work by.
He's doing a good job. I think marks out of 10, I give him a good 10 out of 10.
In between incidents, we don't mind keeping busy on base. There's always things to do. But as doctors and paramedics, when that red phone rings, we're ready for action.
Windermere. Yeah, what's the details? Okay, give me a credit, please. All right, thank you very much. They're on their way.
It's a 14-minute flight to Windermere, where a tree surgeon has had a substantial fall.
This one down here, Laura.
Oh, on the left?
Yeah, down there.
You see anyone?
There's tree surgeons down there. Okay, so probably looking at the field down
There's a field opposite.
there is quite a decent slope in it, so I might have to go a bit lower down. Can't see any wires anywhere, can you?
No, I can't take the side.
Some horses on the field down on the right over there.
There's a few more cows in the tree.
They're bulls.
Past the tree now. And the bulls ran away.
Watch the side. I'll just let it come past. Keep a good eye on these, man. My concern is that they come running towards us as we land.
Anything out?
Yeah.
Hiya, how you doing? My name's Laura. This is Stu, who's behind me. Okay, talk to me. What were you doing? How high up were you and what happened?
I dropped down from the red rope into the other limb and I had a secondary line on. I was just attaching another secondary line and was just waiting that and whether something snapped or...
Okay. How did you land as you are now?
Almost exactly in the recovery position, yeah.
It looked like he'd fallen roughly 10 metres from the tree onto the tarmac. If he had landed onto his head or chest, it could have been quite a different story, maybe even fatal. Also, if he'd fallen a few more inches to the right, he could have landed on his chainsaw, so that could have caused quite significant injuries to his lower limbs.
Just talk to me, where's the main pain for you?
In my back.
The lower back. What about around the hips or down that right leg particularly?
Well, there's a general stiffness developing and a tingling sensation in my right toes.
Having that tingling in his toes pinpoints towards potentially a fracture to the lower spine, which is what I was concerned about.
We'll just take it nice and slow and just get you feeling more comfortable first of all. So I'm going to put this collar on.
If we were to move him in an awkward manner, it could potentially increase the damage to his fracture, which could lead to permanent damage to the spinal cord.
Okay, on roll. Ready, steady, roll. Fantastic. Okay, now I've got the back of your neck. I'm going to pop that underneath just so it's comfy for you. Okay. Any pain in that side of your hip at all?
Just slightly muscular, I would say.
Anything coming down this leg?
No, it's more underneath.
More in that lower back.
The two concerns was either the lower lumbar spine fracture or a pelvic fracture, and the problem is the two can present fairly similar, so we just assume the worst automatically and therefore put the pelvic binder on and keep his spine immobilised.
Can you straighten your legs out for us? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
And is that sore in the back?
It's underneath.
Underneath there, okay. I'm just going to pop a little drip in your hand so we can give you some painkillers, okay? I mean, so really we're probably just lower back pelvis, Stu. What's the nearest place from here? Is
Preston would be ideal for me.
what the patient wants?
Luckily for him, the closest major trauma centre is Preston. And we can get him there in minutes, where a road journey would take up to an hour.
Right, just a little bit of morphine going in. And then what we'll do after this is put you on this yellow scoop, just so we can lift you and then get you onto the back of the helicopter, okay? Right, shall we lift up?
Yeah. Sometimes you can have patients who are chatting and talking to you, but you need to keep a close eye on them because things can change quite quickly with them. So certainly when people are quite badly injured, especially in the younger population, they can really sort of hold their own for a period of time and manage their pain quite well. But actually, for the space of 1 or 2 minutes, it can sort of dramatically take a downward spiral. We do have to watch out for that.
Just lift it up a second, that's lovely, thanks. So SAT's 97, heart rate 64.
There it is.
Yeah, 35-35-year-old male fallen out of tree, landed on tarmac. His heart rate 86, BP 90, covered.
Has had morphine for pain relief if it's packaged. And we'd be at Preston in about 18 minutes.
Yeah, that's received, mate. We'll give Preston a ring for you.
Yeah, Roger, cheers, mate.
Hello, mate. It's just Great North Air Ambulance here. Just give you a prenup for the patient we're bringing in. Cheers. Come on.
on the ground at Preston North. Okay. Yeah, clear out, man.
On feet, 1, 2, 3.
From A&E, Matt will go into the CT scanner. All his injuries will be looked at and imaged to check for any sort of fractures, any internal bleeding, any organ damage. So he's not out of the woods yet. He's still got to have some assessments and imaging done first.
At Durham Tees Valley Airport, the Great North Air Ambulance team are halfway through their 10-hour shift.
Yeah, that's Mark speaking. One male with serious leg injury, one male with serious chest injury.
An urgent request to scramble has come in.
Smash him. 6-3 are on the way, mate. Cheers, thanks. Bye-bye.
Yeah, first popped up as Kielder. We've been called up to near Kielder Forest, and it sounds like two motorbikes have collided with each other. Obviously, both rides have come off. When it's two motorbikes that hit each other, it's quite nasty. It's going to take us about 20 minutes to get there.
We picked the road up before the grid reference given and was cracking up, I think.
Yeah. It's somewhere down here, on the left.
Yeah, I've got nothing so far.
Right, I've got no stationary traffic up that way.
There it is. Down there, Jay.
And you'll be clear at 3 o'clock direct to...
Hey. Clear out.
When we arrived on scene, there was no other medical personnel there. There was just the police. We were directed to Johnny, who'd been thrown about 20 foot down an embankment in the bushes. The land ambulance was just a few minutes away, so they dealt with Stuart, the other biker, who wasn't as serious.
Hey, Johnny. Hiya. Right.
You see that he's got pain all down his left-hand side.
Okay.
Pain in his neck. He's trying to feel pause, he was trying to get pins and needles in his fingers.
Okay. Pins and needles can be a worrying sign suggesting that he may have injured either his neck or his back and done some damage to his spinal column.
He was complaining of being cold.
Just slowly breathe in now for us. Just nice and slow. Good man.
While Jane and Dion assess Johnny, the land ambulance team treat his friend Stuart, the other biker, who has less serious injuries.
What we found at the moment, love.
Yeah.
All right, you broke this leg. Right. We're going to put a little plastic tube into one of your veins. We're going to give you some strong painkillers, all right? Probably not remember most of this, all right?
Johnny, can you feel a little scratch in your arm here, okay? Good man. Thanks, thank you.
2 minutes. Just keep hold of his head. No, just keep hold of it, yeah. 2 minutes.
Are you... His mum? Okay. This is Mum.
Oh, right, this is Mum.
I've got no idea what happened. I was in front. I just knew they weren't behind us, so I turned around and came back and saw them all over the road.
Mum, can I get you to just hold his head a second? Yeah. Right, what's going to happen now? We're going to straighten his leg out. Right. He's going to shout and scream, but he's not going to remember anything about it. Okay?
Breathe.
Oh.
Breathe.
Perfect. Oh! go. That's it. Hold it there.
Mum's here. Mom's here.
Jane, just while he's in that position, do you want to see if we can get this under him?
Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah. You are. I love you too, darling. I really love you.
Ready, steady, roll. That's it. Okay. Ready, steady, roll.
That's it. Johnny, it's all done, my love.
Motorcyclists do often sustain multiple serious life-threatening injuries because they've got nothing else to protect them.
Our cannula pack in that green drugs pack, Jay, packed away. We suspect that Johnny's broken his leg, but we also worry that he might have done damage internally and he could be bleeding.
Can you hold this leg, please?
Johnny's legs weren't in a normal position. They were bent, but he could also have damaged his pelvis. So we had to straighten out his legs and put a bind around his pelvis to try and prevent any further internal bleeding.
That's it, I'm in place. That's lovely.
Right, Johnny, your mum's going to follow behind in a road ambulance, right? Okay? Stupid. Right. So we have to lift as high as we can for as long as we can. Okay, ready? Go.
You're in the helicopter. We're going to take you up to the hospital, okay? Where's your mum? Your mum's coming up in a car. She's falling up in a car.
While HeliMed 63 takes Johnny on his 13-minute flight to the RVI in Newcastle, his friend Stuart is loaded into the police helicopter and will follow shortly.
My job encompasses a whole package because it's about treating a patient as a person. They are real, they have feelings, they have real pain, and it's about supporting them.
Hey, Johnny.
The air ambulance has to clear the helipad to make room for the police helicopter that is carrying Stuart, the other injured biker.
There you go. He's got what looks like pain in both shoulders, but nothing clinical deformity-wise. A lot of pain in the C-spine. Chest and belly are okay. His pelvis, his legs were splayed at scene, so his pelvis is a query. And he's almost certainly got a closed shaft femur. His neurology's intact, his numbers have been absolutely fine. It's totally stable, so, yeah.
Both Johnny and Stuart will undergo tests and scans to determine the full extent of their injuries.
Helipad's clear now.
Yeah, we're good. Yep.
Okay, have we got all the kit back that you took? I'm just tidying up, 1 second. I've got your radio up here, Dee. Yeah. Right, we've got both bags. Got scoop, board, Hendrick, off pip, or we're just using
No, we're getting that later.
Yeah, that was it really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Okie dokie, here we go.
General stiffness developing and a tingling sensation in my right toes.
Right, we do have 3 greens and the brakes are off.
Don't they do?
Going to cardiac arrest.
Okay, so if you get someone straight on the chest.
Okay, let's just start chest compressions.
Without that helicopter, I wouldn't have been here. You realise just how fragile life can be, if you like, because 1 minute you're fine, and then the next minute everything goes wrong. I have a rescue dog, Buster, who is quite a pal. You appreciate things like that probably more so than I did prior to my heart attack.
It's a very rewarding feeling that you have, in your own little way, contributed to a positive outcome, and that's what keeps us coming back for more.
I think life is never going to be normal, knowing what I've been through, but I think it's only going to improve me for the future.
He did look quite bad. Someone who rang the ambulance also said that he's possibly dead.
It's going to be better if I just joke about it, just keep it light-hearted, be light-hearted about the situation, and just be grateful for those who helped me.
Generally speaking, with the patients we deal with, we follow their care for the next few weeks because it's quite nice to know where they ended up and how they did.
Right, what's going to happen now? We're going to stick his leg out. He's going to shout and scream, but he's not going to remember anything about it.
Oh!
There you go, that's it, hold it there.
To completely heal, I think it's about 6 months. I would say it could have been a lot worse.
That day is put down as the luckiest day I've ever had.
I was a bit put off for the first couple of days when I was lying in hospital and thinking about it, but as of now, I'm really looking forward to getting back on the bike.
Bring it on.
I think doing this job makes you see that anything can happen to anyone at any time. If you're worried about it all the time, you wouldn't ever do anything, so you may as well just not think about it and get on with life. Looking at his colour, as soon as we lift him out, he's going to go off and lose his pressure. Stand by for blood. Just get him out of the car, on the trolley.
You've got signs you've got a serious spinal injury. Patients react in different ways to trauma, from complete silence to anger.
Get me off. Can you listen?
Get us off it!
Yeah, I've got my daughter. I think she's had some sort of fit or seizure.
She's also banged her head when she went down with her fit.
Yes,
so
fine.
let's go.
Being into the oncoming car.
Across the UK, elite helicopter teams are saving lives every day,
The rider's been thrown up over the bonnet of the car.
bringing the hospital to the roadside in a race against time.
Do you remember what happened, Jason?
These are their stories.
Jason?
15 minutes, man. Understood, thank you.
You just stay still and we're going to get you out.
That's it. Big release. Come and give me a kiss if you want.
She's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
It's all right, sweetheart.
The East Anglian Air Ambulance has been saving lives from their base at Norwich International Airport for 15 years.
I'm from Hungary. I come over to work with East Anglian Air Ambulance around, on average, 2 days a month. My UK experience definitely helps me to be a better doctor and provide the best possible care for the patients. We've been to the moon and back, but we still keep drugs in glass vials, which means that even with the best of care and intention, sometimes they cut you. Do we have a plaster?
Good question.
Hello, George. Yeah. Lorraine Way. Cardiac arrest on the golf course.
The team have been scrambled to a golf course near Ipswich.
Ambulance emergency. Got a gentleman in our car park keeled over his car, unresponsive.
Even in the helicopter, it'll take 20 minutes to reach the patient.
Is he awake? No. Is he breathing? Is he breathing? No.
Very that section C, they've got a rod and you're required.
I understand this is out on the golf course somewhere, or is it actually at the clubhouse?
The patient is in the car park outside the clubhouse.
Aim at the clubhouse and miss.
Cardiac arrest means that the heart is stopped, so a patient is essentially dead. The paramedics on scene reported to us that they had ROSC. ROSC means that the patient's heart is beating again, and that gives us hope that we can actually make a difference.
Yeah, you can see the range. Golf course on the left, so that must be the clubhouse. Oh yeah, ambulance in the middle of the car park, just by the driving range. Take our friendly one on the ground.
When we arrived on scene, the paramedics were doing resuscitation and CPR.
You all right, chaps? With patient.
Which meant that the patient is back in VF cardiac arrest. He essentially died again.
What's the story?
We found him unresponsive in the back of his car. A colleague and myself ran in, grabbed our defibrillator, put the pads on. It decided it needed to shock him straight away, so it did that. And I proceeded with CPR and mouth-to-mouth until the emergency services arrived.
We've turned up, confirmed the VF. It's had 2 further 200 joule shocks from us. Yep. Ross was achieved there. Yep. And then went back into VF. He's just had 5 further shocks, and that's where we're at.
Thank you. When a heart needs several defibrillator shocks to restart again, that means that this is a time-critical situation. Okay, ready, raise, lift, hand over. Some patients we don't get to know as people at all. Our job is to focus on their problems and how we can help. Okay, let's give Gary a bit of space so he can attach the thingy. It's quite a challenge to cope with these situations. Good.
Excellent.
The team carry a cutting-edge piece of kit that gives mechanical chest compressions, and now it's the only thing keeping the patient alive.
This is going to be a second shot.
Okay, let's do the rhythm check now. Okay.
Yeah, confirm for you.
Okay.
Charge in.
Let's go. Everybody, let's go.
Hold on.
Clear, shocking. Okay, continuing.
During cardiac arrest, there's a danger of the brain being starved of oxygen. Peter makes the decision to intubate, to take control of the patient's breathing.
So it's going to be all simultaneous. Rhythm check, pad change, and my intubation, okay? Let's go. Tube is bougie through the cord.
My bougie, your tube.
I've got the tube. Tube is through the course, 22 centimeters at the teeth. We connect. Okay,
we go back on the tie, your tube.
Thank you for the shaping. Let's go for rhythm check. Stopping. Rhythm. Is he in VF? Yeah. Okay, let's shock him then.
Okay, so charging.
Yeah, got it.
Okay, everyone clear? Clear. Shocking.
You good?
Is there recognised? There was a rhythm.
There was a rhythm?
Yeah, after the shock.
Okay.
It's 20 minutes in, and finally the patient's heart responds.
You've got sort of an output. If you would be okay to give 1 milligram of atropine, please.
Heart rate of
117, yeah, that's better.
So we've got blood pressure of 171, 108.
That's nice. Have you got anything?
You want to keep this fluids coming?
Yes, but it's getting weaker.
The good news is short-lived.
It's just for...
We're going into VF again.
Oh, God. Show me. Okay, shock, yeah, shock.
Shocking clear.
This gentleman had very short episodes of his heart returning to normal, and then his heart stopped again, many times.
All clear, shocking.
Let's give an adrenaline, please.
Back on there again then.
Not many people do survive these episodes, but it's your job. You don't quit.
Everybody staying clear, top of the bottom, shot.
The patient has been in and out of cardiac arrest for almost an hour. To have any chance of survival, the team now need to get him to hospital.
So guys, it's very, very unstable, so we should roll to Ipswich. So once he's in, we should give 1 more milligram of adrenaline, please.
Okay, rhythm check, that is VF.
Hold on. Yeah, it is.
Adrenaline's in, 1247. Ready to shock, hands clear, shock. Back on the chest again, green button, thank you. Phone if you want.
Yes.
Ready.
Yes, hello, my name is Peter. I'm one of the doctors at East Anglian Air Ambulance, and we're bringing you a patient by road. He's about 50 years old. He's had an episode of cardiac arrest, and he's coming in and out of cardiac arrest. I know it's quite unusual.
The team continue to fight for their patient every second of the 12-minute journey.
He's arrested again. Clear, everybody clear, shocking now. How many shots are there?
Many.
15 is shift. 6 of that.
6 shots. That's more. So we'll do a rhythm check when we arrive, and then we'll just take him in. If he has a ROS, happy. If he doesn't.
Despite all Peter's efforts, his patient's life is hanging in the balance. The crew of Helimed 85 are delivering their cardiac patient into Ipswich Hospital. He's had continuous CPR for over an hour.
So let's leave him on the autobus for now. So this gentleman is quite difficult. He's about 50 years old. He has short episodes of ROSC. He's quite adrenaline dependent. He's had multiple shocks. The original call time was about 90 minutes ago now. 9-0.
Everybody ready? Ready, steady, slide.
Yep.
Pulse check. Pulse check.
Can anyone feel a pulse?
That's it, we have shock. Stand clear.
Right, okay.
Start CPR.
Start CPR. Let me know when 2 minutes is over, please.
I don't think I've ever experienced a cardiac arrest incident quite like this one. Sometimes, despite our best efforts, it's not enough.
It's now up to the hospital staff to continue the fight.
Entrance to God's country. Yeah. Are we going to Yorkshire?
In the northeast of England, it's been a busy start to the day for Helimed 63. Dr. Dave Bramley and the team have just returned to base from their second emergency call-out.
Some days are absolutely non-stop. You just have to keep going and get through it. You can't slack off. Everything you've got to do to a high level. The consequences can be huge.
Blinking, flipping.
People are depending on us. It's an intense job, and juggling family life around it can be very difficult. It's particularly hard for those of us with younger children, but somehow we get through, we manage.
We're coming through that stage where we're having to get up through the night, and he's been a good boy. Just fill him full of food all day and he's just unconscious for 12 hours. That's enough.
Those of us with older families have a fair share of dramas too.
This is my daughter's GCSE results.
Hey, sweetie. Right, go for it.
Seaside air desk.
We can be there in about 12 minutes. Jay? Yeah? Okay, it's head.
That's all the dishes. Sorry.
So good to go, Dave. A really annoying fly in front of me. Yeah, I've seen that, mate. If he comes this way, I'll dispatch him. Dispatch him with extreme prejudice. What is this? Come off a bike and his foot's hanging on by his skin. Do we know how old this kid is? 23. Hey, put your foot down, mate. Foot is down.
Amputation or partial amputation of any limb, such a life-changing injury. Speed's of the essence. Our main aim is to save that limb. The faster we can get to the patient, the more chance we've got.
About 5 minutes out, Dave. Roger. That's all I'm saying. I've got an ambulance now, 10 o'clock low, on that dirt track thing. Yeah, that's it. That's going to kick up a load of fog. We'll just go in there and blow the shit all over. Yeah. Happy days. Looks like motocross bikes. Yeah. It's probably a pretty shitty wound. Yeah, stop waving. You need to run away, boys. Stop waving. Out. That way. Oh, bit of fog there. I'm just going to hold it here. Yeah, there's load. Blow that away. Load all the way, mate. I'll drop down a bit. Increase down a bit. You're looking better on the left now, Jay. Everything's fairly settled. And we're down.
Hello. Hiya, how are you doing? Hello, I'm one of the doctors with the air ambulance. I'm just going to hear about you, we'll get you sorted out. Got some cat handy. Yeah.
We were just having a massive Buddha. He's jumped on the bike and he's just come out of the jump a bit too fast, really. That was it.
Just come down on the jump and think I'm not going to make it, so he's kicked the bike away and landed on his foot. Right. Slow and steady on that.
Right. We're going to get you. Right. Listen, we're going to get you some medication. Makes you feel pretty sleepy, pretty giddy. All right.
Air ambulance, Jim speaking. 27-year-old female stabbed in head.
Breathe slowly on that, Kane. What's your first name? Kane. Right, Kane, just breathe slowly on it, mate.
Stabbed in the head by a partner. It says there, bleeding, spurting from the head.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll get.
I'm going to speak to Andy first. Yeah, I've got a report of a patient being stabbed in the head in Blythe. Are you definitely going to be taking the patient you've got? Or?
Stabbed in the head in Blythe.
Do we know a GCS?
Yeah, we could move, Stu, if we needed to.
If you can get details.
There's a stabbed head that's just coming through. We can top up analgesia and go. I'll give you a shout back though.
We sometimes have very difficult decisions to make, weighing up priorities. So in this case, we had the young man with a very nasty lower leg fracture versus a potential life-threatening head injury. We're going to concentrate on Kane, who's in front of us, whilst waiting further information regarding the other job.
Right, I'm going to get you something now, okay?
Dave gives Kane some serious pain relief in the form of ketamine.
Where's the doctor? Who's the doctor? Where are you? Where are you? Who's the doctor? I am. Am I losing my leg? No, you're not. Nah, nah. Just put your arm through there. We're going to gently roll you over, all right? Just about. So rolling upwards this way onto his back. Okay, we've not touched you yet. That's it. Roll that through there. There you go.
It doesn't sound like it's a job for us, so just remain on scene and deal with that patient.
What was that? We're not required.
It doesn't sound like we.
Fine.
It was a relief to find that we weren't needed at the other incident, so we could concentrate on Kane. To have a chance at saving Kane's foot, we've got to get the foot pulled and realigned and get the blood supply back to it as quickly as possible.
I'll just keep him nice and quiet there for now. If we go with straight traction down, the heel should be nice and strong there. There we go. That's it. We'll get that sock through now. Right, so we've not got a pulse there. We've got a white foot. If we can just rinse that down. Can he? For now, we just need to try and close it and get that pulse back. Needs a bit of a top up.
Guys, just pull backwards gently. Yeah, I think we're going to have
Yeah, sharp coming in. Let's try that.
We need a lot of traction on the heel now and that'll go.
Right, let's see what that skin cover's like.
It's better than it was. Yeah. Let me just... Yeah, I think that's just tissue loss there. We're not going to get much better than that.
Okay, we've got pink toes now.
Any gloves?
We've got pulse back. Yeah, it's good pulse now.
Don't know why I'm holding my hand.
We've got that sort of friendship yet. Got a pulse back in the foot, so luckily it looks like the blood vessels haven't been severed. They were probably just very badly stretched or kinked over the bone. So the chance of him keeping the foot is now much greater.
NS163, Jamie, just an update for you. Foot has been fairly significantly off-ended. We have reduced it now. We'll be escorting him by road to the RVI.
That's ideal. I'll pre-alert them now. Over.
This is a very serious, very nasty injury. It's got a high risk of infection.
The team have done what they can on scene, but Kane still needs urgent hospital care.
Thanks for all your help. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, right here.
In Newcastle, the Teesside Air Ambulance team have just arrived at the Royal Victoria Infirmary.
Fucking Sunderland, mate!
23-year-old Kane is under the influence of some serious pain relief for his severely fractured ankle.
This is Kane. He's currently stable. He was on a cross-country motocross bike. He's gone over a jump, realised he was losing it, so pushed himself away from the bike, landed essentially on his ankle. His foot was doubled back. They're bone round. He'll need a good washout. It was a really gritty asphalt sort of path. Thank you.
Where's my bird?
All right, mate. How are you?
Well, stop banging your head down, that's going to hurt.
All right, mate, how you doing? I'm Nigel, I'm one of the doctors.
The injury Kane had received is, is about as bad as it gets. There's no guarantee that he'll be able to walk properly again.
As the team prepare for their next job, Kane faces his first round of surgery to save his foot.
The shipyard, fallen from 3rd floor to 2nd floor.
Go ahead.
It's an abandoned building, 15-year-old male.
Broken leg and the feet.
That's what received, Stu. We're en route. We've just been deployed to another incident. Sounds like a young male, so we'll get going.
Thank you. Cheers.
A busy afternoon on the hospital helipad means Helimed 63 has had to relocate to a nearby park.
You do have to have stamina to do the job. Some days are pretty relentless. You just have to dig deep and get on with it.
Right, happy in the back? Yeah.
It it's not just the Teesside team that have busy days.
Quite a headwind up here, we 30 knots.
At their other base in Penrith, the crew of the Great North Air Ambulance's second aircraft, Helimed 58, have just returned from a job.
You never know when the phone's going to ring next. So you have to try and squeeze essential jobs in when and how you can.
So pilot's work's never done. Don't tell my wife I can do this.
The emergency calls come in at Teesside, 50 miles away. So our base can be quite a lot quieter, except for the wildlife.
Yeah, I'm about to get stung by a wasp. So.
Hey Rachel, I've got a job for you. It's RTC, car versus motorcycle in Spennymoor.
ETA to incident, 1800 hours over.
That is received, over.
Welcome to the middle of nowhere.
When we're called to the motorcyclist versus a car, you're immediately thinking life-threatening injuries. In a remote area, the helicopter brings not only speed, but extra skills that can't be provided by the land crew.
2 miles. Which side of that little village is it? I think it must be somewhere along there, I think. It's right, 11 o'clock. We've got vehicles 11 o'clock on the road. Access.
What about in the field with the bales of hay? Is this a
brown field? I think there is a gate in the corner.
There's a gate in the corner, you're right.
Yeah, it might be a bit soft because of the earth.
Guys, I don't think there's any access there. There is in that other field on the other side. Going over.
Okay. Just try not to blow this door too much, mate, otherwise the fire will go mental.
Want us to check the ground?
Yeah, if you could, dude.
Right, door's opening now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're on solid ground.
Okay, that's fully down now, Rach.
Exit to the 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's received.
58 on scene.
Roger.
Motorcyclists being straight into the oncoming car.
Right. And what's happened to the motorcyclist?
The rider's sort of been thrown up over the bonnet of the car.
Well, I was coming this way and the motorbike come round the bend and just head on basically. Couldn't have prevented it. I just had to stop, jumped out and went straight to see the bike, made sure he was conscious. But it was not a pretty sight, I can say that.
Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm one of the doctors from the air ambulance.
This is 46-year-old Jason. Impact,
hello there.
We're looking at probably about 45 miles an hour.
Do you remember what happened, Jason?
No, that's fine.
No. Do you know what day it is now? Jason, deep breath. Have you got any pain in your chest there? No. You're sweating. Is that sore there? Both sides? Has he got a pulse in that hand?
He didn't have.
Yeah, and he's white everywhere. Jason is pale, clammy, with a rapid heart rate and a low blood pressure to the point where we can't feel a radial pulse. These signs confirm that Jason is in shock. He's bleeding into his abdomen and pelvis. If you keep squeezing that fluid, tell us when you're nearly done. With internal bleeding, the patient needs surgery to control the bleeding, so needs to get to hospital as soon as possible. Done? Just squeeze it through here. Don't let any air come below or lower than there, okay?
Giving fluids improves blood pressure, but it can't carry oxygen to the organs, and it dilutes vital clotting agents.
Right, I think speed is of the essence here. That's it, stop, that's it. Jason, are you with us? Hang in there, mate, you're doing grand. All right, keep talking to us.
Ready, steady, lift.
Well done, Jason.
The Great North is one of the few air ambulance charities that now carry blood.
Terry, have you got the blood there?
A transfusion during the 15-minute flight to hospital could make the difference between life and death.
to be high enough up to lift rather than slight, so it won't drag on the stretcher.
Yeah.
Right, we'll get some blood going. We'll get you some painkillers as well, Jason.
Have a 45-year-old male on board, high-speed motorcycle accident versus car. KO on scene, query the spine, query abdo and pelvis, and a right-sided fractured wrist.
15 minutes.
5-8-15, 5 minutes from now, over.
Right, we're ready to go, yeah. It's going to be about 15 minutes.
Can I give you a pre-alert, please? Trauma call.
So this should be red cells.
Red cells.
O negative.
Oh, negative.
Expiry date.
They're bringing in a 45-year-old male motorcyclist. He will be receiving blood and TXA en route.
Bag number G096715204943943J.
And can you activate the major hemorrhage protocol, please?
It's green, good to go.
Looks fairly pale, doesn't he?
Yeah, very.
Hang on.
2 minutes. If you need to be loose, then that's fine. Need to be loose, mate.
Right, let's check the other unit. So this should be O negative.
O negative.
G0967152049718. Right, is that one done?
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
But I was always desperate to be a doctor from when I was tiny. It is a tough job, but it's a really interesting job and it's a satisfying job. In the heat of the moment, you just go into autopilot. You often don't have a chance to think, actually, this is somebody's child, somebody's husband. All right, Jason. We're giving you some painkillers and morphine coming in now. You've had some blood. Well done, Jason. We can see tragedy on a daily basis. Just going to cover you over slightly. And it does make you realise you can't take anything for granted. I'll squeeze the rest of that blood in and then we'll stop. This is Jason, he's 45, high-speed motorcyclist versus car thrown from the motorcycle. Initially knocked out, chest has got reduced air entry on that right side, no radial pulse initially palpable. He's got generalised abdominal pain, he's got pelvic pain, he's had 2 litres of fluid, some tranexamic acid and 2 units of blood. He looks a bit better now, he's had a bit of blood. We did everything we could. The rest of Jason's care is out of our hands.
With a few hours left on shift, Rachel and the crew leave Jason with a hospital team for assessment before he heads for surgery.
We'll be ready to go to scan in about 5 to 10.
In Norwich, the East Anglian Air Ambulance team are nearing the end of a 10-hour shift.
Today's my wife's birthday, which is nice. But I'm here, which isn't, but doesn't matter. When I'm over in the UK, I do miss my wife very much, but I love what I'm doing and it's very important and I wouldn't change a thing. We have a washing machine and a drying machine on base, which is quite helpful because we have a lot of kit which sometimes gets contaminated. Sometimes it's blood, sometimes it's vomit, all sorts of bodily fluids.
We're getting near to the end of shift, so we're just tidying up around the base, ready for the next crew tomorrow morning to come in. Going out to get the aircraft in shortly, and then we'll declare offline at 7 o'clock. Hello, Anglian 1. Yeah, no, we're still fine.
Yeah, nice. Cheers. Thanks, Rick.
3-car RTC plus a cyclist. No resources on scene yet.
1 mobile.
The accident is on a country road, right on the outer reaches of Helimed 85's patch, a 20-minute flight from base.
Must be quite serious, is it? Because it's quite a long way.
It is in the back of nowhere.
I was a gardener when I was about 19, and I can remember it very clearly, seeing helicopters flying over, and I thought, that's what I want to do. Learned to fly in the army, 17 years offshore, and now most recently into the air ambulance role.
We're going to be landing sort of 20 minutes before dark.
Yeah, I was lucky.
Yeah.
Pilot flying hours are highly controlled. If you get a late call, then you have to consider whether or not you can extend to the regulated maximum.
Addenbrooke's is lit until 9 o'clock at night.
Addenbrooke's till 9, okay.
Yeah. You need to be back in Norwich by 9, don't you?
Yeah. They're commencing a gentle descent. This is the road. Road is right.
Blue light's just in that tree line just below there, so it's that junction.
Okay, tail's coming right.
Got a gate there.
Got the gate into it, yep.
As information from the 999 calls are often limited and confusing, it's a job of the emergency services to assess the scene and the needs of everybody involved.
Hello, this is Margaret. She appears to be the most injured of the 3 people. We've also got a gentleman sat down here, and a lady and a child on there, and they all seem to be okay.
So it seems that the neighbor and the husband of this lady is already at scene when we arrived, so she probably isn't very far from home.
Margaret,
here's the doctor.
Can you tell me how your breathing is?
Not good.
Not good. Do you have any pain anywhere at all?
All my leg. My ankle is killing me.
Yes. Your left ankle is killing you, yes?
A pain in my left arm.
Yes. And how about your chest?
Yes.
Okay. Take a deep breath for me. If I squeeze here, is it painful? Up here? In the back as well?
Yeah. Thank you very much. If you can hold on to that for that'd be great. Yeah, I've got it.
Just take nice and slow deep breaths, okay? Just nice and slow. Okay. Can you give me this left arm? Your left ankle is most likely broken. That's what's causing the pain, okay?
Is my arm broken at all?
No, I don't think it is.
One of the most important jobs that we have on scene is to relieve pain.
Margaret, I have to stick a little cannula in your arm, okay? But it's going to hurt. Please do not pull your arm, all right?
And pain relief sometimes reduces anxiety as well, and that can help with breathing problems, especially for chest injury patients.
Pain should wear off in a minute.
Ben, you should really get her out soon, okay? Margaret, I'm going to lift your leg.
Yes, get one ready.
Okay. Okay, Splint can come on. Thank you. Margaret, hold my hand, please. Hold my hand. Good.
Okay,
That's
if we cause
it.
you any pain, tell us to stop and we will, all right? Okay, ready, set, slide.
Let me.
Okay. Margaret, could you open your eyes for me, please? We're going to put a plastic collar on your neck just to be very safe. I'm going to take you to Cambridge, Addenbrooke's hospital. Okay?
Well done, Mrs. Armstrong.
Just need to try and get her immobilised now. Grab some sleep tape.
There you go, they're just wrapping you up now. Tell the little boys and girls that must not to worry.
Huh?
Yeah, I know you are. You're a toughie, I can see that. I don't want them upset. No, you already know, I promise.
She was playing squash this morning.
In Margaret's age, these type of injuries could seriously limit the quality of life that she has. Because she's a very active lady, I sincerely hope that will not be the case.
When can I have a cup of tea? When can we have
Not at the moment. But soon, we promise, okay? Soon.
Is Prince William driving in the helicopter?
He's not today, I'm sorry to tell you. But don't tell anyone I told you this, okay? Because I'm not supposed to.
I'm always really sorry to disappoint everybody that it's not him.
The team have been on scene for half an hour, and Peter's keen to get Margaret to hospital.
Okay, guys, can we move her, please? Brakes. Slowly does it. Okay, this way. 1, 2, 3, lift. Perfect. Yes, hello, we're bringing in a patient who is 78 years old, and she's got leg and chest injuries, and will be arriving in about 20 minutes.
Just have a really good check, make sure you're, because it's quite dark.
Yeah. Clear left, clear to the rear. All good to the left.
Thank you. That's good.
Flying at night, obviously you can't really see where you're going. You've got to rely more on your instruments. It's all about teamwork, it's all about communications.
Can you see the helipad lights now? There's 3 green lights just alongside that strip of street lights.
See?
Yeah, that's the helipad.
Sit there, thanks very much. Okay, 30 seconds to landing. Shortly to turn right.
Go Alpha Anglian 1 at the pad at Edinburgh.
I have to be taken off at 8:30.
I did hear that, Peter. Yeah, no, we'll be quick.
Okay, let's roll the trolley.
A little bit more.
Let's go. So this lady is Margaret. She was involved in a multi-car RTC. She might have some left-sided rib fractures, possible sternal fracture, and a possible broken ankle with some soft tissue injuries at the ankle and at the knee.
Come to the end of the duty period for us and the pilot. The pilot hours are quite strict. He absolutely has to be back on the ground at Norwich Airport by 9 o'clock. So that's the rush that we're in now.
You take care of yourself. Thanks. Bye-bye, Margaret.
While the team hurry back to base, Margaret's injuries will be fully assessed before she heads to theatre for surgery on her ankle.
Hi fellas, well done for making it back. Welcome aboard this flight to Norwich International Airport. Flight 85, Alpha lifting from Cambridge.
I am. I'm on using my legs.
This job is great. I'm really enjoying doing this flying. It's interesting, it's rewarding, you don't know where you're going. It's a sort of problem solving. I enjoy all that stuff.
Hang in there, mate, you're doing grand. Terry, have you got the blood there?
I suffered multiple fractures in my pelvis, 17 fractures in my forearm and right hand. I completely shredded my bladder, prostate and urethra. Very good to be at home, but you realise just how much things have changed. The air ambulance being able to carry blood, I think, is a lifesaver. Had it not been for them, it would have been a different outcome.
I love my job in pre-hospital care. We're constantly pushing the boundaries and always developing the service for the benefit of the patients.
Long day, isn't it? It is really a long day. What are you doing tomorrow?
We're back here at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning to do it all again.
When can I have a cup of tea?
When can we have
Not at the moment, but soon, we promise.
Echo Alpha, Anglian 1 back at Norwich Base, over. Echo Alpha, Anglian 1 received, good night, over.
Okay.
This is going to be 6 shot.
Okay.
Hold on. Go.
Clear, shocking.
I checked my phone and there was a message on there saying, "I think I'm dying, I love you."
What can you say to somebody who saved your life? I am so thankful to everybody who's done all these things for me.
You know, we have a huge debt to people we don't know, to people we've never met. It's just amazing.
I do feel like I've had a second chance in life. I'm trying to be a better person, even though my wife doesn't actually think I've managed that yet. We're working on it.
At the end of a shift, if you found that one of the patients survived against the odds, and it's a happy story, then it's a wonderful feeling. It's brilliant. It's difficult to compare to anything else.
We have a van versus an articulated lorry, one male, heavily trapped.
Across the UK, elite helicopter teams are saving lives every day,
If I watch the obs, can you maintain visual with him?
bringing the hospital to the roadside in a race against time.
Right, okay, don't look at that, mate, look that way. Once I give him the drug, I want him out in 2 minutes, all right?
These are their stories.
15 minutes, man. Understood, thank you.
You just stay still and we're going to get you out.
That's it. Big release. Come and give me a kiss if you want.
She's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
All right, sweetheart.
Norwich International Airport, home to the East Anglian Air Ambulance.
Blue mat bags in the front, black mat bags in the back. Behind the pilot, oxygen ×3.
On call 365 days a year as a mobile trauma unit, it covers a 70-mile radius from its Norwich base.
A colleague approached me and said, you know, you really should be flying. I said, oh, you really don't want a small middle-aged woman in glasses? And he said, no, we really do. You're exactly what we want.
I've worked with Pam for quite a few years, and she's like your mum. Yeah, she's lovely. You know, I never feel like I'm working with someone and I'm the doctor and you're just a paramedic. It's one big team, and we work together to achieve the goal and get the best outcome for that patient.
Hello, Norwich. Tango Foxtrot. Search. RTC traps. Crew request. Thank you. On the way.
The team have been asked to scramble to a road traffic accident 40 miles away, 20 minutes by air.
What are we going to, Carl? DLC, RTC?
RTC, persons trapped. Crew request on scene.
And if it's multiple persons, we might have a bit of triaging to do.
What makes people work inside? I think that was quite interesting when I was little.
The armoured pressure, 101.
I had this image of myself in a white coat with a stethoscope. It's just what I wanted to do.
Okay, we've got traffic here stopped, both directions. Yeah. We've got the ambulance. Okay, got the guy with a Dayglow jacket in the field.
Anglia 1 overhead.
Scene looks like carnage, Pam. Okay. man on the ground.
Hello! I've got a collision with an articulated lorry.
There are certain times that you're going into something when it is quite scary and your heart might start going a little bit. Clearly, there was quite a significant impact.
He's got 2 IV accesses.
Okay.
Had no pain relief at the moment. Is complaining of neck pain, but we haven't got a collar on him.
So no chest injury that you can identify?
That we're aware of.
We have a van versus an articulated lorry. One male, approximately 50 years old, heavily trapped. Unable to say at the moment whether he's major trauma positive or negative until we get to his lower limbs and pelvis. Anglia, one of them?
137.98, exact 100% on air.
Okay.
What about some pain relief for him?
Okay, can I just work out what the plan is? Because he looks to me like he's not going to come out that easily, even once we've rolled the dashboard.
To be fair, there isn't much metal left around him.
Well, he's quite enough to be stable. I think we should roll the dashboard and see what we've got. Let's get him out.
He was bleeding from somewhere. He had injuries we hadn't even properly diagnosed yet. We needed to work out what was going on as soon as possible.
Carl, if I watch the obs, can you maintain visual with him? Thank you.
The pressure that's caused by the dashboard could actually have been stopping the patient from bleeding. Certainly there have been instances of patients bleeding to death at that point, just when the pressure's been removed.
But the team now face another challenge.
His leg to move, okay.
So if he's bleeding to death, we're not doing very well here, are we?
Steve needs ketamine, a powerful painkiller carried by the air ambulance, but it can affect a patient's ability to breathe.
Okay, if we give something, are we going to be able to then release him if we need to? Because we don't want to give him any ketamine if he's trapped. As soon as they're ramming, it's ramming onto his legs and he's in agony.
The thing I'm worried about is this is going to take... How long is this going to take?
Steve has been stuck in his vehicle for almost an hour. His chances of surviving extreme blood loss lessen with each passing minute.
What's just stopping it going forward?
There's a ramming in the plastic.
Yeah.
He's just
Pushing
pushing it to his legs. So what they're going to try and do is get his spreaders in there and simultaneously move that plastic away while they're ramming it forward.
Yeah. Blood loss is a killer. There becomes a point where you just have to get them out.
Steve, this is going to hurt for about 5 minutes, and we're going to... Yeah. No, but I just want to warn you, mate, because until we can get you out, we can give you some strong pain relief. So it's going to really hurt for about 5 minutes. Just bear with us, and we'll give you something nice and strong. Get rid of it, all right? Just grit your teeth, buddy.
The crew of Helimed 85 are attending the scene of a road traffic accident on the A10 in Norfolk.
So Steve has snapped his thigh bone and the bone was exposed. It's one of the strongest bones in your body, so the amount of force that it takes to break that is incredible.
We just need to get him out, mate. Just ram that forward and get him out. Just grit your teeth, Steve. 5 minutes, mate, we'll have you out.
Okay, Carl, it's good enough.
Okay, yeah, it's good enough.
Okay, Jake, stand back.
Stay there, Steve. That's all right, mate. You got some pants on, bud? No, okay. Pain in here? Right, okay, don't look at that, mate. Look that way. Okay, so we've got open mid-shaft femur. He's now free. Okay. He's in a lot of pain. So, do you want to give him something, get a bit of ketamine, facilitate extrication?
I'm happy that he's stable.
Right, Steve, now that you're free, mate, we're going to give you a drug that's going to make you feel drowsy and you'll remember nothing about this, all right? Okay, guys, listen up.
Right, everybody listen, please.
The plan is I'm going to give him this drug, and once I give him the drug, I want him out in 2 minutes, all right? He will scream out, but he won't feel nothing. Is everybody clear? Yeah. Brilliant.
Ketamine is a horse tranquilizer. Good thing about that drug is that afterwards they will remember nothing about the whole incident. But it can be quite alarming to hear someone after they've been given ketamine to be screaming.
Steve? Yeah. Are you all right, mate? What? You've had better days?
I've had a lot better days.
Where are you?
Sitting in a van.
Sitting in the van, mate, are you? All right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Right.
It is going to hurt and he is going to shout.
It's going to scream and it's going to hurt, but you remember nothing afterwards. We ain't going to hurt you, mate. Don't you worry about that. Right.
Now, where am I?
Yeah, all right, mate.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay. Ready, set, and move. Let's get. Okay. People take C-spine. Okay, keep going.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Okay. Ready, set, move.
Get the board up.
I'm on
right. You're not dying, mate. You got the board? Okay. Let's get the board out. You're all right. All right. That way down, you come round me. Let's get. Okay. Right, I've got traction on the leg. Let's have the board out.
Crap, shit, come on.
Can you get hold of that leg and just keep hold of it there? Just keep pulling it. You got it?
Steve, hello.
Hello.
My name's Dr. Pam. I need you to take some nice... Steve?
Hey, hello.
Does your chest hurt when I press on it?
A
bit, okay. Chest feels intact. What I suggest we do, we need a splint on that. I know, darling, I know. I'll give him some more ketamine in a sec. So it's empty negative, I think?
Yeah, I'll give the controller a ring a second. Okay, so give that ketamine a couple of minutes to work, Pam, and then we'll pull his leg, all right?
Yeah. Who has the oxygen? Can I have it back?
The main purpose is to pull the leg straight. And by doing this, we reduce the blood loss and reduce the pain.
Okay. I think so, yes.
Am I swearing, aren't I?
No, you're not, darling.
How you doing, mate? The helicopter's coming in light without a patient. We're going to be coming to you by road. He's got an open mid-shaft femur. No other obvious injuries at the moment. He's had some ketamine, had some fentanyl.
Happy?
Right, I think we're there, mate. Let's just be off the scene within 5 minutes.
We need to go. You're absolutely right. I think you've broken your leg, mate.
Broken my leg?
Yeah. Not as bad as it first looked, though, so I think you might have got off fairly lightly, to be honest, looking at the front of your truck. Well done, everybody.
Good job, up. Thank you. Do you think we need to put any more traction on this, Pam?
Yes, I do.
Right.
Sorry, darling.
That's it. That's as good as it goes.
Sorry, I know, we're horrible. You're all right there, Steve. You're doing really well, mate. We're on our way to hospital now. I'm so sweaty, I can't get my gloves on now.
It's going to be a bit cold on your leg, mate.
My knee feels a bit squashy.
Yeah, I think it is a bit squashy, to be honest.
My bone was all stuck out my knee.
It was. But it's not anymore. Carl's put it straight. And I think it'll need an operation to put it completely straight.
Oh dear.
It'll need a big pin in the middle of it.
Oh dear.
You all right there, mate? Yeah? We're about 2 minutes from the hospital now, all right?
2 minutes?
Yeah?
Oh, about 12 minutes.
I know, that's a woman's 5 minutes. Be about an hour.
It's a bit rude, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah.
Bloody rude, in my opinion.
A woman's I'll be ready in 5 minutes is the same as man's I'll be home in 5 minutes.
I get ready more quickly than my husband. Okay, yeah, we're good.
We're going to pump up. This is 4, please.
Hello, Angelo.
Angelo.
He's nice and stable. We can get him over if you're happy.
Ready, set, and lift.
Yeah. Okay, this is Steve. Is a 55-year-old gentleman driving a white van involved in a head-on collision with an articulated lorry. This is bleeding quite significantly. He's had 40 of ketamine to extricate him and 100 micrograms of fentanyl, which will be about 30 minutes ago now. He's been cardiovascular stable at all times.
Okay. Thanks, Angelo. Thank you.
It is always a relief to feel you're in the place of definitive care and people have heard the important things that you said.
I'll just go and do the paperwork.
Steve will be prepared for surgery to repair his leg. Even if successful, it could take years to recover fully.
Now, what's your trick for doing this easily?
Right, so
pull your handle.
Put it in as normal.
Yeah.
That's where it gets stuck, isn't
Yeah.
it? Stand on the step.
Oh, and just lift a bit, okay.
There's no point in us getting involved, Pam, is there?
No.
When we're flying back from a job, that's the time we can relax and just enjoy a bit of relaxing downtime.
Anglian 1, lifted from Kingston and returning to base. Thanks. Do you want the biscuits up front?
I'm fine, thanks, Pam. A nice day for flying.
The Eden Valley, Cumbria. Home to Helimed 58 and the Great North Air Ambulance's Penrith site.
I normally do about 1 shift per month at Penrith. You know, we've got cows in the fields and the hustle and bustle of the city, you know, that just doesn't exist there, so it's nice. Especially working with Stuart. I've never seen Stuart stressed.
I've been working with Mike for about 3 years now. We may not look like the dynamic duo, but we're ready for anything.
Hello, Teesside Air, that's Andy speaking. No problem, and Mountain Rescue are going as well. Okay, Helimed 58 are on their way.
A report has come in of a hill walker with a suspected stroke 30 miles away. A 40-minute flight for Helimed 58.
There's a 3-hour window to get the patient into hospital so we can give drugs to reverse the effects of the stroke.
Lake District is a beautiful place to fly over, but can be one of the most dangerous.
Oh, I might get a bit bumpy in a few seconds. Yeah, looks like it's getting a bit dark.
It's flying into a valley, so we had the ridges on either side of the aircraft. You get turbulent air coming from different directions.
Turbine low teleport now. Underneath us now, low. Yes, so White House, about 300 metres. Yeah.
The location is now directly below them. But even experienced pilots like Owen can find landing in these kinds of conditions challenging.
Issues with this place then is the wind's coming absolutely from the old man Coniston towards the village itself. So we've been downdrafting air, be a bit bumpy. Yeah, but we'll suck it and see what it's like.
When you know someone on the ground needs your help, it does drive you on a little bit, but you can't really risk a life to save a life.
A little bit of a downdraft there. Get the airspeed back on and fly away from this.
The turbulent weather is making it impossible to land safely. The team need a plan B.
Mate, can you go over that mark, can you? Perfect, yeah. But if they're there, they can drive them down towards you. Might as well back at the bottom. Yeah, Coniston base, Helimed 58. We have made a couple of approaches to landing sites, but it gets buffeted by the wind. Just wondering if we can land somewhere in Coniston itself. Roger.
Hiya, how are you doing? Nice to meet you. Each here with you about 7 minutes. The quicker we can get that oxygen supply to the brain re-established, the better the patient will do long term. Every minute counts. Hiya, how are you doing? I'm Mike, I'm on the doctors. What was his name? John. Hello, John. John, can you hear me? I'm just going to press on your eye. Did he complain of any pain or any chest or anything like that? Pupils won't be active, but they're small, about 2 millimetres.
How long was it? Before when he was just not quite right to when he became like this? How long?
Well, he wasn't quite right from, say, lunchtime. It might have been about 1:15.
Right.
So when we got here, and then we suddenly realised there was something wrong. He had this bit just 5 minutes ago.
You need to the RSI him, to be honest, Stu. Yeah, he's pretty much extending. I'm thinking John has either had a blood vessel in his brain that's burst or he's had a stroke. Both need urgent medical attention. His brain is critically ill. See how his arms are just moving in this funny way? I just wonder if he is going to have another fit. To see a husband like that, pretty sure she thought he was dying.
The crew of Helimed 58 are attending a call-out in the remote location of Coniston. John has collapsed with a suspected stroke while out hill walking with his wife, Viv.
As soon as I arrived, I knew he was serious. In situations like these, we've got to work calm, methodically. There's a lot to accomplish, but I don't want to worry his wife. Stu, it's just about fit. Could I get some midazolam? All this means is if he has another fit, I can give him some medicine to stop it, all right? So what we're going to do now is we're just going to get him outside, okay? And then we can get him in the back of the vehicle, then we can get him down to the helicopter where I can do a bit more. Okay. I decided to do a rapid sequence induction, or an RSI, which is an emergency general anaesthetic, in order to control his breathing, his oxygen and carbon dioxide levels. I need to get John down to the helicopter to do it. Thanks very much, lads. You got it? How are you doing, Stu? Right, we'll use the green line for the RSI. The one problem that might stop me getting the tube in is if the sun comes out, and the darker it is, the easier it is for me. So what we're going to do, we're going to start this in the next minute or so. All right. It's all or nothing. You're going to give drugs, and those drugs are going to cause your patient to stop breathing. I'll just have a look first. We've got 30 seconds or so to get that tube between the vocal cords and stop breathing for them, or they're going to deteriorate. Yeah, I could do with that.
Yeah, shake highlights.
Okay, can I have the bougie?
Tube is going on. Tube's on, I've got the bougie. Harry? Wait a minute.
It's a big gamble,
Yeah.
but the gamble's with their life.
Cuffs up.
Okay. It's not very difficult to see that, actually. So great, our arms are looking good, so we'll get moving in the next couple of minutes just because I think the rain's going to come in, so
Feet first, please.
We'll get him in and then I'll bring that across, okay? Right, fellas, that's an awesome job. Well done.
We've got a male in his 50s that's become unwell whilst walking. He's then deteriorated to GCS3. No, I think they're suspecting he might need neurosurgery. He'll be with you in 22 minutes.
We are on route to Jim Cook, it is 17:15, that's 23 minutes on. Yeah, cheers. That's not running properly, I've got any birds. I can't get another line in them. It's not going to be easy to get this.
It's tough looking after someone in the back of a helicopter. It's cramped, there's a lot of vibration, so it can be quite a challenge.
I wonder if you've had an MI or something. A shock. Ian, how long have we got left to run? 11 minutes. Okay, I'll get back to the wee bit faster, we'll just see what's down. Did he chew both? Yeah, might have slipped a bit. Not a good trace, like, in a minute.
John is showing dangerously high levels of carbon dioxide in his body as the team struggle to maintain his breathing.
Fine, as long as your harness is locked and tight. Just having a bit of a fight with him in a minute. No worries, mate, so you guys crack on there, now I'll continue. Hold it. Aye, stop lying.
One, two, three. All the way. It's an incredible relief to step down on the tarmac. I know I'm at my hospital and I know I can hand him over to my colleagues and the patient's still alive. Right, so this is John. He's 60. He was up with the Old Man at Coniston, felt unwell, kind of lost his speech and then collapsed about 1500. My diagnosis is either he's had a big CVA or he's had a bleed. Sorry, he's a grade through. He was a difficult. He's a difficult. Yeah.
John will undergo tests over the next few hours to determine the cause of his collapse.
Cheers. See you later. We do some tough jobs in some very tough situations. It's a privilege to look after these people.
Runway northbound 2. You want Lisbon at 1340.
170 miles southeast lies the headquarters of the East Anglian Air Ambulance.
Okay then, so 2 times life jackets.
Yeah, check.
Cling film ×1.
Hungarian doctor Ákos Soti has been working for the charity for just over 2 years.
Yeah, my nickname is Shit Magnet, so...
It's definitely true. When you realise you're working with Ákos, you're in for a rough ride, you know you are.
We'll see. You never know.
Hello, Norwich. Tango Golf 525122. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Bye.
Helimed 85 has been requested to attend an incident at Caister-on-Sea, a 12-minute flight from their base.
The neck of femur fracture is part of the hip. It's basically the old person's break. It can easily happen.
Okay. Right, let's have a look. Where can we go? Oh, God. I can land on that waste ground. We should get you out to the road behind the building. I'm 99% sure there's a gate, so it should be alright. Right, I'm getting this time. Wind's behind us at the moment. And I'll go on that little car park. Good look out for wires, everyone, please. Left looks good, underneath looks good. Yeah, all good out to the right. Now I'm going down there. There underneath, clear. Okay, got it. That's...
Hi everyone, I am Ákos.
Hello there. This is Marjorie.
Hi Marjorie.
Marjorie's 95, querying. We're querying mid-shaft femur.
Okay.
She's had 10 of morphine, had a gram of paracetamol, she's been supplementing Internox as and when.
And still in pain.
Still no improvement.
Okay, and it was an accident.
Just one of those things that happen.
Okay.
don't know what happened.
The ground crew had given all the pain relief they were able to give, and they were still struggling with her pain.
Are you allergic to anything? Any medication?
She's deaf.
So, okay, sorry, are you allergic to anything? Any medication?
No.
No.
As far as I know, 'cause don't take much.
All right. Okay, when was your last meal?
We really haven't had a
Yes,
great
I would say
meal
44.
all day. I've just had a snack, which I was going to have a proper meal now.
Oh, okay.
Are you happy to sedate on that?
Yes. Yes.
Ketamine we carry is a brilliant drug, but it has its own risks, and especially at her age, we have to be very cautious.
Okay, so where is the pain?
It's all in here.
It's all in here. Okay. So what we're gonna do, going to give you some very strong pain relief and make you a bit sleepy. And by that time, we are going to straighten your leg. Probably will be asleep and won't remember anything, okay? That's our plan, all right?
And my daughter, all that.
Okay.
Akos can resolve Marjorie's pain, but there is one potential problem which even he cannot control.
So this is the drug we were talking about, okay? The meal may feel a bit sleepy. Okay, I gave 35.
Beautiful. I'll have that.
Okay. Marjorie, are you with us? Not anymore. She has fallen asleep. Okay, so the leg is yours, Rod. Let's move her nice and slow.
Hello, Marjorie.
Thank you.
Okay. She won't be aware of it. She'll make some noise.
No,
She
sorry.
won't.
Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Lots of practice.
Margaret, are you with us? Open your eyes, look at me.
Marjorie.
Okay. No, she's not with us. All right, so let's move because the ketamine is going to wear off shortly.
Some of these realignments can take a lot of pulling and pressure to get them back into place, and other people can just change their positioning or will just move them slightly.
Stop. Oh, there, that's gone back into place. Good.
And that is exactly what happened in Marjorie's situation.
Something just really popped back into place, to be honest with you, but it's still external rotation.
All of us are fine. Marjorie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, all right, just stay relaxed, okay? Yeah, all right, let's move. Let's get some cover.
Yes.
Marjorie, we are here with you.
I'm with you, Mum.
If you have any problems, just shout out, and we are here to help, okay? Okay. Good.
Being sick isn't very dignified. I try to reassure it's not a big deal for us. We see it each day.
You all right?
I think so.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, no, that's no problem. It's mainly the side effect of the morphine you got from the ambulance, okay? So never mind. It's not your fault. It's nothing.
An experience like this can really be scary for a patient. Holding someone's hand, it can be as important as the medications we gave.
Marjorie will go straight to theatre for surgery on her leg.
I don't know how things will break up for Marjorie. The older you get, the harder it is to recover. I hope the outcome will be good for her.
Durham Tees Valley Airport, headquarters of the Great North Air Ambulance. Manning the control desk today is paramedic Andy Mawson.
Teesside Air Desk. Whereabouts, sorry? Can you give me a grid, please? 853. Brilliant. Okay, mate. They are on their way. Probably take them about 15 minutes from now. Great stuff.
Dr. Mike Davison and the team of Helimed 58 are off again, this time to the rural area of Ulverston.
It's a crew request to guy kicked by a horse with hot ribs and crew outdoor.
As soon as I hear the word horse, I know there could be some serious injuries.
Whereabouts? Winston? Buckmender, Coniston. Eyes over football, that little bit of cloud, 10,000 feet. We're fine, it was setting. When you look out the window and you can't see anything, you're in cloud, you know there's mountains around. I can't concentrate minutes when flying when I've got a doctor crying in the back.
I hate flying. I think it's just lack of control. I still can't work out how I ended up doing what I do today.
Not a vehicle actually, 12 o'clock. Ah yes, seen. Right, I don't like landing in the paddocks because they're always a bit dusty, so one of those two fields. Right, my seat over this fence now. Good.
I'm in the army. I'm a colonel in the Royal Army Medical Corps. Obviously, you know, you're in different environments, jungle, deserts. You've got some bullets and bombs chucked in your general direction, so I enjoy that. I like the challenge of that.
You're just in the ambulance, are they? Yeah. All right.
I think now, if someone tried to take away the air ambulance work, yeah, there'd be a massive hole in my life.
Hiya, good morning. How are you doing? Hi, I'm Mike from the Great North Air Ambulance. What's happened?
Right, this is Mark, 40 years old.
Have you been walking or anything since this happened?
Yeah, no, I stayed down.
Have you? Right.
I think I'm fairly tough.
Where did he get you? In that area there. If I press between the front and the back there, does that hurt you at the side?
A little bit, yeah.
Good man. Just kind of medium-sized bits.
Mark has a young horse. It's been injured and it's on the walking work, and he was walking around the menage with it, and then it reared up and bucked and kicked him with its back legs. Mark actually catapulted to the floor, and then he couldn't get up. It's one of those things.
Let's have a little feel above your collarbone.
Okay, up there.
Yeah. It's just sometimes if you just nick your lung, you'll find a little sign up there, but that's all normal. So your belly here, blow it out so it's big and fat. It touches my hand. That hurts you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just suck it in now so it's skinny.
Okay.
That hurts you across here. Okay. How far is it by land?
To Preston?
Yeah.
For about hour and a half, something like that.
Well,
So it's up to you.
Yeah, on the off chance if you did have a problem, you know, your spleen lies just underneath there, but you can't tell for certain without a CT scan. Now we could take you to a normal A&E department, but if there was a problem with it, the trauma centre at Preston, that's far. They've got surgeons and specialists that are trained in this area, so your care would be better.
Internal bleeding from a ruptured spleen can cause death in a matter of hours. Mike is taking no chances.
If he did deteriorate, I've got blood and blood clotting drugs on board. It's a no-brainer. We've got to fly him.
Now you get better, Mark. You've got a wedding to go to next week.
I've got horses to shoot tomorrow.
Well, don't worry about that, no, mate.
Yeah. This is his fiancée.
He'll be fine. He'll be dancing on that dance floor.
Keep up, that's it, and slide in there, that's it.
Yeah, perfect. We're off to Jamaica honeymooning.
over. Your feet up a wee bit tight. Just gonna do your blood pressure, alright?
A drop in blood pressure can be a sign that he's bleeding internally from his spleen.
What's your name? Hiya Mark, I'm Alison. Welcome to Balfronsted.
Mark will now have a CT scan to check if he has damaged his spleen.
You're spot on, pulse-wise. You never budged. About 70 to 74, blood pressure always 140. He gets married in a week, so he needs to be fit for that, fit for a few beers.
Steve, mate, this is going to hurt for about 5 minutes and we're going to... Yeah.
Police have this phrase, life-changing injuries, and that sums it up perfectly, actually. Lives can be dramatically and suddenly changed.
It's one of those things that happen.
Okay.
Don't know what happened.
And you weren't back on the ground at Norwich Airport, though, then?
Now you get better, Mark. You've got a wedding to go to next week.
I wasn't aware of how dangerous it was to rupture my spleen. For 24 hours it was touch and go, where the surgeons went in and removed it.
Yeah, I was slightly concerned that Matt wouldn't make the wedding, but luckily he came out in time to waddle down the aisle. We had a lovely day. Luckily, everything's worked out fine. We've got our daughter Lily here now, and married life's good.
We're going to start this in the next minute or so, all right?
It's the most severe growth rate there is, which was a bit of a shock at the time. It might be a year or it might be 10 years, depending, because everybody reacts differently. The best thing to do is to enjoy the current day and not worry too much about the days that are coming thereafter. Needless to say, I was able to make a bit of a donation, and I would also encourage anybody else to make a donation to these organisations. I'm still alive and able to get some of the things sorted out. You know, for my dear wife, who has been an absolute angel throughout all of this.
I don't think there's any other real jobs that you're constantly reminded of the fragility of life. Life can change in seconds, and we see that. As I say, always make the most of what you've got.
High-speed motorcycle accident versus car.
Do you remember what happened, Jason?
He will be receiving blood en route.
Jason, deep breath.
The heart is stopped, so the patient is essentially dead.
Hold on. Clear, shocking.
Off a bike and his foot hanging on by his skin.
Speed's of the essence. Our main aim is to save that limb.
Come on, use the leg.
There's no ambulance on scene here.
Across the UK, elite helicopter teams are saving lives every day.
Ooh.
Bringing the hospital to the roadside in a race against time.
If you can just get the door away so I can have a look. That's bad. Really bad.
These are their stories.
15 minutes, man. Understood, thank you.
Can you just stay still and we're going to get you out?
That's it. Big release.
Come and give him a kiss if you want.
She's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
It's all right, sweetheart.
Durham Tees Valley Airport. Operational headquarters of the Great North Air Ambulance.
I've got a full-time job in A&E in the hospital, but I tend to cover the weekends on the air ambulance. I can't remember the last Sunday I've had a lie-in.
The team covers some 9,000 square miles, from Tyneside to Cumbria, Teesside to the Scottish borders.
I get a buzz from flying. It's one of the real advantages of the job. It's definitely not a standard 9 till 5. It's very much suck it and see each day and see what happens. Hello, Air Ambulance. So you've got RTC, is it 2 vehicles? Okay, spot on, we're en route.
Okay, we've got the bags. Is the blood in the boot?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Jane, what is it?
TC 2 trapped.
Right.
Brigade are en route.
Some jobs sound like they are more serious than others. It does get your adrenaline pumping if you're told that there's 2 people trapped in a car and you think they're both seriously injured.
More traffic building up.
That's stationary traffic on the 66 there.
Yeah.
The A66, it's a notoriously bad road. Been to many fatalities and some horrific injuries on that road. The Cutfield, Jake.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you can get out of it.
No.
I'll go round back into wind and we'll just make a sensible decision, my love.
I think the police officer's just going to close the road, actually, Jake.
Right, I'm going to go in the middle.
Okay, yeah, fine by me. Clear all the way down on the
Right,
left.
you're good out at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Jack.
But when you arrive on scene, you're thinking about a lot.
There's no ambulance on scene here.
You don't know what you're running into.
Oh yeah.
We're taking in a lot of information. We're looking at how many vehicles have been involved. We're sweeping the area with our eyes.
Oh.
Maybe your eyes manage to just see that there's something not quite right.
Right, if you can just get the door away so I can have a look. Hello, sir. What's your name?
The elderly couple's car has taken a huge impact. For Jane and Dion, getting them out is the first priority.
That's really bad. Jane? That's bad. No, but he's very trapped if you look at the bottom end.
Yeah, I think his feet will come out.
No, they won't.
They won't?
They won't. I've just been in there, they won't. It's this bit of dash that's come down.
I still think that he'll slither out.
Yeah, no, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
My love, we know that, darling. All right, we're just looking at what the best option is.
Right.
Take it off.
Yeah, take that door off for the minute. We need a B plan in place. She's got access straight out that side, so I'm not worried about that.
We need a
we need that spread because at the minute we can't get him out. So we'll work on that first, and then we'll work on the top end of the car. Okay? Hello, my dear. Just keep looking straight ahead for me. What's your name? What's your name, my dear?
Margaret.
Margaret, are you normally fitting well?
Yeah. This is our box. So.
Don't worry about that. Have you got any pain anywhere else apart from your wrist?
No, the wrist hurts.
Just your wrist, nowhere else?
The wrist is up here, my arm.
Okay. She is well muddled up.
Yeah, I know.
It might be better calling 5-8.
Yeah, but they were heading back and then they were needing fuel.
Increasingly concerned, and with room for only one patient in the helicopter, the team decide to mobilise their second aircraft.
Yes, go ahead.
What's the current situation of 5-8?
Oh, 5-8 is still on station.
Based near Penrith, the other team can be with them in just 10 minutes.
They'll be refuelled now, are they, Mark? If so, could you test that, please?
Yeah, that's Roger, I'll do that now. Hello, mate, it's Mark on the air desk. Oh, okay, mate, well, I've got a job, don't shut down, I've got a job for you.
Billy, little scratch in your arm here, hold still. Oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. Okay, more?
You're all right there, Bill, my love. We'll soon have you sorted, and your wife, all right? I think that tip fib might have gone, but them feet are definitely free. Oh,
That's
got
fine.
2 left. Okay, my sweet.
Despite the reassurances, the medics must constantly monitor both their elderly patients.
Guys, are you okay if we get her to just hold there a minute? It's just, I've bad feeling, gut feeling. I think we'll put a line in before we move her, just 2 seconds. Jane, can you just chuck us the cannula kit, please? Just gut feeling, I think, when we lift this lady out.
I'm the same deal.
I don't understand what's happening.
That's fine, don't worry about it. You're just going to put a needle in, yeah? Yeah, he's all right, he's fine, he's in good hands. Ready, race, move!
On the deck over here.
Fingers.
That'll do, yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to miss him.
All right, mate, don't worry about it.
We need to get a Samsung on him, don't we?
Yeah. Right, go getting Margaret out now, still awake.
You're happy with her?
She doesn't look great.
No.
Fingers, lads. Fingers.
Margaret, how are you doing?
I feel sick.
You feel sick?
It's all right.
Right, she's broken her wrist. Right, deep breath in and out. Margaret, is that sore there? On your tummy? Oh. Is that sore? Wiggle your feet for me. Good girl.
Our main concern was that she may well be bleeding internally. I was happy for Billy to be transferred with the aircrew from 5-8, leaving Margaret to be looked after by myself and Jane.
Am I sending him with them now?
I would. We need some numbers on her. That's why I'm not going to morphine. Her belly's rigid, and then I think we should just go because her radio's getting worse and worse. Yeah.
With Margaret's pulse weakening, Dion's fears are confirmed. Her condition is deteriorating rapidly. On the A66 near Scotch Corner, the crew of Helimed 63 have requested backup from their second air ambulance, Helimed 58.
Looking at the wreckage, I think Billy and Margaret are quite lucky to have come out of that car alive. Sorry, my dear. I know it's not very comfy. We've done what we can to stabilise them. Our next priority is to get them into hospital as soon as possible.
So he's all packaged and ready just to load, to be honest.
All right, let's go with him then.
And the wife's complaining of a very sore abdo, so we're just dealing with her because she's just come out.
James Cole?
Yeah, both of us go there.
Yeah.
Because they're husband and wife, so it makes sense.
Any pain in your belly, Bill? No, okay.
Yeah, you're right. With the other crew, she's going to be following you on. We're 10 minutes into James. 10 minutes, James Cook. I'll let them know. Thank you. Hello, Anglian Air Ambulance. Can I pre-alert you, please? It's an 80-year-old male, 80-year-old male. He's one of 2 that we're currently dealing with.
I know, Margaret. They're just going to... Nearly there, Margaret. Hospital for a cup of tea.
Are we in there?
Hey, Nash, have you got an ETA, Jane?
ETA 10 minutes.
Hi, it's just the air ambulance again, pre-alert for that second patient. No, this is the second patient, 73-year-old female. From the same incident, yeah.
With both aircraft now in the air for the short flight to James Cook Hospital in Middlesbrough, it's Helimed 58 with Billy that touches down first. Helimed 63 isn't far behind. Concerned that Margaret is losing blood internally, it's a tense journey for the team. After their traumatic ordeal, the couple arrive in resus within just a few minutes of each other.
Okay, right. Old couple, front passenger, driver. The damage to their car is phenomenal. She's got a very, very tender, rigid abdomen, and she's tender around her pelvis as well. Doesn't seem to have any long bone injuries apart from her right wrist.
Is this one going to require a whole body scan as well, right? I'll bring up CT and I'll let them know we'll need 2 pound scans. She'll be priority,
She's
yeah.
worse.
Billy and Margaret have had a significant crash with a big impact. I hope they'll be okay, but only time will tell.
For Billy and Margaret, the next few hours will be critical as they face scans, blood transfusions and life-saving surgery.
Once we've handed over, it's a mad rush again just to get everything restocked, everything repacked in the aircraft, so we're back online.
No, I'll carry it.
No,
I'm not a weak woman. Don't try and make out I'm a weak woman. He's a little diamond.
We can tease each other. A bit of banter always gets you ready for the next job.
Our pilot's injured. If you need plaster, you don't need an air ambulance.
You got a chunk out, it's just bleeding all the time.
Oh.
Stupid thing.
Give it a kiss.
Beg
It's all better now.
Beg your pardon. I was an idiot, that's what I was thinking.
Here we go.
There are certain jobs that do affect you. Doing this job's totally changed the way I drive. Things that used to wind me up, just think, oh, crack on, because I've seen too much at the other end of the scale. We're not untouchable. We're all capable of getting injured and hurt, so yeah, I think you do look at things a little bit differently.
Anglian one now. We have an ETA of 3 minutes. 3 minutes over.
170 miles southeast, Norwich Airport is one of East Anglian Air Ambulance's 2 bases.
I joined the East Anglian Air Ambulance team in 2008, so I've been part of the team for 7 years. A bit different from my day job as medical director of an acute hospital.
He was allowed it, marvellous. That concludes the check.
You are good carrying that bag, he is good.
I used to be 7 foot.
Pam is a brilliant doctor. She's so committed to what she does in her daily work. She loves the air ambulance so much. It is an integral part of her life.
I love it all. I've got everything. I've got the T-shirts, the tea towels, the teapot. Rod's run a marathon, haven't you, Rod, for the charities?
Last year?
Yeah, that's why he's so thin.
Tuesdays are normally historically quite quiet.
It is the last day of school. Teenagers tend to go a bit mad, so we might get some stuff arising from that.
We never know in this job. Unfortunately, our busyness is somebody else's misery. Hello there, Norwich. Is that fair sign, you say?
The crew request is to a primary school not far from the base.
We're going back up.
We're driving. Oh. Hello, Aircraft. Just revise Anglia 1 mobile, over. Obviously flying's great, but this particular job really was just a couple of minutes down the road, so it's quicker, safer, easier to go in the car.
You have arrived at your destination. Make a U-turn if possible.
We love going by car, don't we, Rod?
I think what is the lead then?
Thank you. It's last day of school, isn't it? I told you the last day of school, it's always a disaster. Where's the patient? Is that?
I think it's one.
Oh, bless. Children are really easily frightened, so it's very important to get down to their level and to have that calm approach.
Hello, what's your name? Hello, Olivia, I'm Pam. Oh my goodness, that looks horrible. Is it very sore? What happened to you?
I was going down the back to the castle, and this girl jumped on my arm.
Okay, sweetheart. That looks ever so painful. I think we're probably going to need to give it a little tug.
Not a tug.
Not a tug. Well, somebody's going to have to put it on. Please don't cry. Did you hurt yourself anywhere else?
No.
Okay.
Literally just a few weeks ago, didn't
Okay,
you?
the same arm. Oh yes, I can see you've had pins in, haven't you?
And I think you had it pinned, didn't you?
Okay, listen, please don't cry. We're not
She's doing so
Listen, sweetie, listen to me. I know, because you probably had it done last time. How about a bit of MAD?
MAD would be good.
The MAD is a syringe with a little attachment on it that allows you to give medication into a child's nose without the need for injecting them through a needle.
Olivia, I'm going to hold your nose like that. We're going to pop that up the other nostril. I need you to sniff it, okay?
1, 2, 3,
sniff,
go.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. Keep sniffing, keep sniffing, keep sniffing. Good girl.
Pam still needs to give Olivia a stronger painkiller intravenously so she can straighten the arm.
No, I know. I don't like needles either. You just keep breathing that gas and air, pop it.
Under the influence of both morphine and gas and air, Olivia is much calmer.
I'll tell you what, I'll do you a deal. You close your eyes and I'll close mine. How about that? Nice deep breaths for me.
Well done, you do. Hey, that's all over and done with now. That's the worst over and done with, all right? I promise you, that is the worst over and done, all right?
She's a bit of a star, isn't she? Steve, I'm going to start trickling in the cat if you want to get organised. So I'm going to give 20, Rod, OK?
You want the gas,
okay.
There you go.
We'll see how we go with that.
I was having Archie's, I had loads of gas in there.
Nice flush.
Well done.
That's brilliant.
Well done, girl. Okay, just right.
Take those nice deep breaths for me, OK? All right.
Last day of term, isn't it?
Last day.
It's the last day in this school.
Well done.
OK, just keep
Last day, was it?
Off to high school.
OK, man with Benny Cass.
Oh, high school now, that's it, you're doing fantastic.
That's it.
Well done. Where's the one for you. That's fine. Thank you very, very much for your help. You've done fantastically. Well done.
I can't praise the staff of the school highly enough. They were really calm, really helpful.
Is it straight now?
Yeah, pretty much. It hasn't got that big bend in it like it did have.
Yes, last day of school. What did you do on your last day of school?
One, two, three. How's it feeling? Is it comfortable? Or is it still a bit sore? This is Olivia. She's a frequent flyer, I think it would be safe to say. So she broke her arm a few months ago. She was jumped on whilst on a bouncy castle today. The only injury was to her right arm. She had a beautiful swan neck deformity of her right forearm when we arrived. We gave her some intranasal morphine. She's had a bit of ketamine to pull it straight. But she's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
I think children are amazingly resilient. Sometimes it's only when mum or dad turn up that actually the tears start to flow.
I won't get in the way. It's okay to cry now Dad's here, isn't it? Yeah, I know, I get it.
RAF Whitton near Cambridge is home to Magbass, a charity that's been saving lives for 4 decades.
We're quite remotely located in the middle of an RAF base, so it's all fenced off and protected. There are thousands of rabbits, and you know, on a nice morning, it can be quite beautiful.
MAGPAS have been using a helicopter to mobilise their doctor-paramedic teams across 6 counties for the last 20 years.
We haven't got our usual aircraft, it's off for its annual service, so we're using this one. Still, they'll go just about as fast as each other.
But fitting all the kit into the replacement aircraft is proving a bit of a challenge.
See, I can't really get that trauma bag off without moving the stretcher.
That's all we can do, isn't it? It's that or not fly, and I think that's not an option. Flying is pretty cool. It is something that you're not supposed to be able to do as a human being, and it's pretty awesome to be able to overcome the laws of gravity. MAGPAS Paramedics. We're on our way.
The team have been scrambled to an incident 60 miles north in rural Lincolnshire.
No aircon in this one either. It's going to be a stinking day.
Tell me exactly what's happened. Yeah, a man's fallen out from the top of my shed onto concrete and shingle, and he's hardly breathing, but I think he knocked himself out. He can't move.
Yeah, how old is he?
78. He's got Parkinson's as well.
Okay, ETA? About 14 minutes. Thank you. There he goes, Matt. It's right on the centre fold of that. Lovely. Right on the crosshairs in the middle. Okay.
I have 2 young boys. My boys think I'm a paramedic. They don't really understand the difference, and that's good because at MAGPAS we're not different. I'm the one that carries the drugs. They do point to every helicopter in the sky and ask me if that's, is that your helicopter, Daddy?
This it here, by this caravan park. Yeah, I think you might watch to the right of those greenhouses, do you mean? Yeah.
They often ask me, how my day's gone and was it a good one, was it a bad one, and sometimes it's a bad one, and they're quite supportive.
Okay, yep. Check your doors and harnesses, please.
They know that sometimes they need a hug.
All secure front left. Remain secure in the back. Aircraft element 66 on the ground. Off comms and into the D.
If they've fallen off that shed, that's pretty big. Hello. Fred.
Tripped, lost his balance, he's fallen from that height to where he is now.
Okay, sure.
He's got Parkinson's, he's
Yeah.
got severe pain from the middle of his back all the way down.
Right.
Pain on the left shoulder.
Fred's fall onto a concrete slab has left him in agony and with possible spinal, rib and shoulder injuries.
We really just want to make sure we get some pain relief sorted out initially, because this pain's got about 9 out of 10.
The fact that he suffers from Parkinson's makes it harder to assess damage from the fall.
Has he normally got this curvature of the spine?
It is a little bit,
Yeah.
with Parkinson's.
Fred, do you remember what happened, mate? Yeah? Where's your pain now?
Yeah, sorry.
In your back here somewhere? All right, well, hold you nice and still. I'm not going to poke on that too hard. Does it hurt when you breathe? All right, some nice deep breathing. Well done. We're just going to get a line in you, Fred, and then we can give you some strong painkillers. All right there, chap?
Sharp scratch, Fred.
Will help make your shoulder and your rib cage a bit better.
I know, sorry, mate.
2 to start with. Let me know if you start to feel a bit woozy. We can give you plenty more of that one.
We'll
start off gently with it.
Do you know, actually, Nick, his respirate's 40, so if that's sustained.
A normal respiratory rate is between 12 and 20 breaths per minute. At 40, Fred's is worryingly high.
When somebody's breathing very fast, faster than they should, it can be a sign that there's a major trauma. Now that respiratory rate could all be pain and splinting because he's got multiple rib fractures. So I think we should probably go to the local and get some imaging done.
I think you're probably right, but he is trauma positive.
On the respiratory
rate. He does trigger on it.
Righty, how's that morphine working there, Fred?
Is that helping a bit?
No? We'll give you some more then, shall we?
It's not clear how much Fred's age and underlying condition are contributing to his distress.
We have a list of criteria that help us decide whether a case is major trauma or not. It wasn't really clear in this case, and so we phoned a duty advice doctor who's available 24/7 to help us with queries like this.
We are with a chap in his 80s who's fallen 15 feet or so.
Fred, you seem very, very anxious. Is that normal for you, or is it just all the pain? It's the pain.
His respiratory rate is 45, and I think it is a function of his possible several rib fractures.
Should we give you something stronger for the pain?
Do we trigger him on the major trauma triage tool because of his respiratory rate?
Where's he gone?
Or do we say, let's get him to the nearest?
I want to give him a drop of ketamine, he's in agony.
OK. Thank you, Simon.
I think...
Air to Addis.
OK.
That's what he says.
The advice was that if he triggers the major trauma criteria in any way, then to bring him to the major trauma centre if that is safely possible within a certain time frame.
The local hospital is closer, but the decision is to fly an extra 15 minutes to the nearest major trauma centre at Addenbrooke's in Cambridge.
But immobilising him is going to be a challenge. Have you got a KED? Right. Brilliant. Keep your head nice and still for us, Fred. He's nice and immobilised by this now, so actually we can do a one-person roll. There we go there. Well done.
Well done, Fred.
Okay, we're in. Ready, steady, lift.
I am worried about Fred with his rib fractures. If he's got spinal injuries, well, he may well not return to a level of functioning that he's currently at, and at worst, he could die in hospital.
We're just going to go down to the aircraft and load him in. Do you want to give him a kiss?
All right? All right, then. See you later.
It seems inhuman to pluck him away from the clutches of his family without them having the opportunity to say, see you later.
Well done, Fred.
Nearly there, champ.
How's that?
Can you rest your head back, sir? There you go, there's a bit of a pillow there. Yeah, apologies for the delayed update from scene. We've had some questions about where we're going. We're now loaded into the aircraft. We will be taking this chap to Addenbrooke's. 18 minutes to Addenbrooke's pad from here.
66 lifted from scene on route to Addenbrooke's. How long have we got left to run, Dickie? About 3 minutes. Three minutes. Echo Alpha, Helibed 66 on the ground at Addenbrooke's.
How are you doing, Fred?
The pain's back.
Fred, it's very hard for us to understand what you're saying at the moment, so just bear with us. We'll be in the hospital in a couple of minutes.
Ready, steady, slide. You're doing ever so well. Yeah. And let's sit him back up again, please. Hello. He's got a KED on from mobilisation. He's got kyphosis, so lying him flat isn't great. Going to get rid of this waistcoat for you, OK? Because the nurses don't like it.
It's not your colour. It's all right, sweetheart. It's okay.
Ready, steady, slide.
OK, so this is Fred. He has Parkinson's. He fell out of a shed loft, landing on his right-hand side. He's complaining of right shoulder pain and right paraspinal thoracic pain. My main concerns are multiple rib fractures, possible posterior flail segment on the right there.
The hospital trauma team will now run tests to find out if Fred's Parkinson's is masking serious injury.
I'm already worried about Fred. He could well have had several body systems injured in a significant way, given that he was elderly and frail and had Parkinson's. At his age, unfortunately, a simple rib fracture or two is much more likely to cause him a significant problem than someone in their 20s or 30s.
Quite a headwind up here, we 30 knots, yeah. Quite brave, mate.
In the northeast of England, Teesside is the nerve centre of the Great North Air Ambulance and home to Helimed 63. The control desk is kept busy handling thousands of emergency calls every year.
Hello, Air Ambulance. Yep, 63 is available. Okay, thanks, bye.
For Deputy Director of Operations and hands-on paramedic Jane Peacock, it's not just answering the phones that keeps her on her toes.
It's like having a bunch of kids at work with me some days. I've got my eye on you two. Yeah, they take a bit of control and get a bit out of hand. But they all are lovely. Hello, Air Ambulance. Is this the beach? On the beach, we can't shut down in case the engines didn't start again.
The request from Coast Guards and Land Ambulance paramedics involves landing on a beach, which presents certain complications.
If we're going to have to stay rotors running, it's kind of to have a plan before we get out. Let's work on the premise that if he's packaged, we'll just throw him in and go.
You can't throw patients in, Dion, you mean, and we'll load the patient and go to hospital.
That's exactly what I mean, Jane. Yes.
But it's no laughing matter. Getting stranded in a £2.5 million aircraft with an incoming tide would be a disaster. The crew of Helimed 63 are heading to an incident on the coast 7 minutes from base just north of Hartlepool.
When we land on a beach, our practice is to leave the rotors turning and burning, we call it. Because if we close the engines down for whatever reason, the aircraft then won't restart. When the tide comes in, it gets a little bit embarrassing when you try to pretend to be a boat.
Now we're going to try and find them. Apparently they're at that grid given. Coast Guard, down here, 9 o'clock, Keith.
I see it. Had him in the back of the 4x4.
Yeah.
I'm jumping out. Roger.
It was very difficult on scene with the spray and the noise and the wind.
What's his name? Joe! Apparently he'd gone to do a wheelie and he flipped over the back of the bike, gone over the back.
We suspected a broken femur. My priority was just to get him on the aircraft.
Joe, we're going to take you over to the helicopter, okay, put you in, and when you're in there, I'm going to give you a very strong painkiller, okay? Alright, guys, keep the head down.
Kids in agony. You alright, love? You alright?
Happy to get going?
Yeah, happy. Very lifted.
Yeah, Des, go ahead.
Yeah, Cole, can you pre-alert James Cook, please? We're going to be a matter of minutes. We're just lifting as we speak. With a 23-year-old off-road motorbike, isolated leg injury.
Roger, Jane. I'll let them know.
Sure, thank you.
Don't be scared, alright? You've probably got a broken leg. That's all, alright? That'll mend, no problem.
Ketamine's a very, very potent, strong painkiller. But the side effects with some people can just be hilarious.
Alright? Hey? Yes, of course you can. Of course you can. You love me, dear. I'm pleased. wanted a little hug. He likes the gentle touch of my hand, loving. I definitely think the fact he's telling me he loves me, that his pace's under control.
I'm old enough to be his mother, but he loved me and wanted to hug me, and thought I had fantastic eyes and all the rest of it, but it was just the drugs, clearly.
Ketamine works very quickly. Unfortunately, it wears off quite quickly as well. Jay, when we move him, he's going to go outside.
Give him some more.
Oh, you've brought me back down here like I'm back. Shit.
Just for now.
Fuck me, that was surreal, that. Shit.
That's all right, Joe. Trust us. I'm glad you love me.
Not really, like I need you.
Right.
Come here.
I'll give you a look.
I need you.
Yeah, I know.
You're my mum right now. You're being my mum right now.
I'll be your mum right now, yeah. You'll be fine, sweetheart.
Thanks, see you.
I know, but that's probably just as well.
Please, please.
I'm going to stay with you,
I
promise?
you.
I am me,
I want you
yes,
to
me.
stay with me.
I'm going to stay with you.
Are you ready for it, pivot?
Yes.
Where's your fucking pivot?
No, we're on a moving stretcher. Keep going.
Joe,
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Laura, one of the nurses.
You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, don't worry.
Oh, hold my hand.
I'm here,
What's happening now? What's happening right now?
Joe.
Can you bring patient hold down? Yeah, I feel silly here. I have no idea what's happening.
You're all right. We'll look after you, Joe.
We're very fortunate on the air ambulance with having doctors. You can give really strong pain relief. I wouldn't like my son to be screaming in pain like that.
Just go slow.
It's the worst thing in the world, listening to them screaming their heads off. You just want to help them and stop some of that pain.
Okay. Hi Ian. This is Joe. He's come off a motorbike on the beach at Hartlepool. He's got an isolated leg injury, looks like shaft femur. He's had 10 of morphine, he's up to about 70 or 80 of ketamine in bits now. He's high as a kite, but otherwise everything's okay. Okay?
Joe, I'm going to need to cut your top off, is that okay?
Shall I not attempt to take that boot off yet then?
I wouldn't.
Yeah?
Hi Joe, I'm Kath, I'm one of the doctors here. How are you doing?
Well, you know, this and that.
Better days.
That's the ketamine, yeah. He's obviously high as a kite with it, doesn't care, he's totally dissociated. I mean, they'll scream and shout and sing, as you can hear, but, you know, they don't remember anything about it, so it's a very good drug.
Your mum's here?
Mum's
here? Yeah.
Where's my mum? I don't recognise those eyes anywhere.
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm back.
Hey.
You know, I don't recognise any of
Who's that?
That's my mum. Hello, mum. Oh, surprise, 2 pairs of socks.
Did you say you're giving him more drugs? How much ketamine are you bringing?
I'm 90 so far.
90.
That painkiller okay?
Fantastic.
Right, so she pulled the bit.
Well, I like this down.
Just ready for rabbits.
Joe, we're going to go now.
What?
We're going to go. I'm sorry for laughing at you. We're going to go, but somebody else might need us. Take care. Your mum's going to look after you now. She'll sort you out.
Right, Mum, when we move his leg in a second, he will shout, okay? But he's not going to remember anything about it, all right?
I'm moving.
Right, how are we doing?
Okay. Cheers, Ian. See you later.
Bye.
Joe will soon be under general anesthetic, and surgeons will begin treatment by resetting and pinning his broken bone.
Oh my God, what a mess! What a mess! This is special, this is. Christ. Lots of sand.
Oh my goodness, that looks horrible. Is it very sore?
Everybody happy I start? Yeah.
You didn't hear him, Dion, in the back after he told me he loved me. He's going, hug me, supposed to be on right? No, sorry.
Brilliant.
He's fallen from that height to where he is now.
Okay, sure.
He's got Parkinson's.
Fred decided to go up and have a look at some wood in the top of the barn.
I come out the fast way.
Come out the fast way?
Yeah.
The quick way,
Yeah. And then I did get wood, did I?
No, you didn't get wood. I really thought that he had died. And that was really scary. Broke 6 ribs, that's it.
I was very, very lucky.
Very lucky.
That's really bad. Jane?
We'll soon have you sorted and your wife.
To be honest, when I go home, a lot of the time my wife doesn't want to know what I've been up to, because if it's sad, then it'll make her sad. But it's always a nice feeling when you do go home and you think you've made a difference. Jay, when we move him, he's going to go quiet.
Joe's language can be a bit fruity, but on the day it was just beyond the pale, really.
Yeah, there's a lot of swearing.
There was, wasn't there, honey?
It's my bad leg.
Oh, sorry. I was really pleased when he sold the bike, but I'm really gutted that he's planning on getting another one, to be fair. Really, really gutted. You never know what life's got round the next corner for you. Resources like the air ambulance are so valuable, and guess what? You know, you may need them, like tomorrow, tonight, next week.
Does the job ever disappoint me? No. I get total job satisfaction from what I do. I know what I signed up for, and each day is different. See what challenges tomorrow brings.
We have a van versus an articulated lorry, one male, heavily trapped. Right, okay, don't look at that, mate, look that way. Once I give him the drug, I want him out in 2 minutes, all right?
The quicker we can get that oxygen supply to the brain re-established, the better the patient will do.
Stu was just about fit.
Just one of those things that happened.
Okay.
Don't know what happened.
Okay, so the leg is yours, Rod.
Yeah, go for it.
Across the UK, elite helicopter teams are saving lives every day, bringing the hospital to the roadside in a race against time.
Where is he?
Can't feel a pulse.
These are their stories.
15 minutes, man. Understood, thank you.
You just stay still and we're going to get you out.
That's it. Big release. Come and give me a kiss if you want.
She's been an absolute star and very, very brave.
All right, sweetheart.
Norwich International Airport. one of the East Anglian Air Ambulance's 2 bases. 10 paramedics, 2 pilots, and 12 doctors ready to be called out at a moment's notice. Minutes into the shift, there's an urgent call to scramble.
Yep. It's south of the bridge. What, got cardiac arrest? Yeah, 43-year-old.
Oh, bloody hell.
I've been a doctor with East Anglian Air Ambulance since 2008. Initially, we were mostly going to trauma jobs. Now, I would say half the jobs we go to are medical jobs, and the vast majority of those are patients in cardiac arrest.
Is there a vehicle on scene, Andy?
I don't know yet.
Okay, so we might be first on scene.
Yeah. I think it's down here. This is sort of a square-shaped roadside. Oh, God, we're going to land down there. Right, Pam, can we confirm if there's anything on scene at all?
Andy, one overhead, and can you confirm if there's a vehicle on scene, over? It's a negative. You are going to be first on scene. The vehicle is showing 5 minutes or whatever.
Right, I'll go in.
Being first on scene is actually quite unusual for us, so it can sometimes be really complicated to work out what's going on.
Okay, it's going to be on the bit parallel to the Norwich roads.
Yeah, it's down the bottom end, but there's a garden on the nose that I can land in.
Okay, yeah, it's on that far bit over there.
Red mini outside it, Andy, you got it? Thank you.
Open the door.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good left.
Thank you. And we are down. You are good help.
Andy, one on the ground. Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
My son is not well. I think he's dying.
Sorry, you think?
He's dying.
Where are we going?
Oh, he's just barely breathing. He's gasping for breath. He's blue. Oh, dear me, please come.
Okay.
Is he dead?
Where is he?
Okay, still breathing occasionally. Can't feel a pulse.
Right.
Oh, I'll get some gloves on in a minute. James was lying on his living room floor, really showing no signs of life at all. We needed to start life-saving treatment straight away. Okay, got lots of vomit.
We've got some O2, please, guys. Fantastic, that's right.
Okay, it's all right.
We've literally walked in the door.
Okay, so if you sort out the airway, something get cannula in. On the top of our blue bag, there's a sink plunger. If something can pass me that'd be great.
It's unknown how long James has been in arrest. The longer it takes to restart his heart, the higher the chances of permanent damage.
Okay, let's get the pads on. Lovely.
Yeah, I've got a lot on there.
Yep.
Plunger there.
Thank you. It isn't quite a sink plunger, but it's essentially the same idea. It's really hard work to use, but it's very effective. How are you doing with your cannula? Okay, we're going to stop and do a rhythm check. We do have a rhythm compatible with life. Can you check the pulse? Okay, we've got a good pulse now.
Good.
So let's get that sorted out. We'll stop CPR. Andy, you're sorting out the airway.
I'm not going to tube him at the moment. He's actually responding to
Okay,
that.
excellent. At this point, we didn't really know why James's heart had stopped. I needed to talk to James's mum to try and establish what had been happening. Can you tell me what happened?
I said good night to him last night at 10 o'clock, but he couldn't sleep with the pain. And he'd taken some pethidine that the doctor had given.
Right, why has he got pain?
A trapped nerve.
Right. He's had some pethidine, Andy. Can you just check his pupils and see if he needs some Narcan? Thank you.
Yeah, they are quite constricted.
Okay, should we give him some Narcan? Okay, thank you.
The Petadine.
You took the Petadine. So this was dispensed yesterday?
Well, if he took it yesterday, you know, not last night.
Okay. James had been prescribed the day before a range of medication for sciatica and back pain, which were all perfectly sensible and reasonable and were designed to help relieve the pain and the spasm in his back.
Painkillers can slow the heart rate. For James, a combination of drugs, including morphine and opiate, slowed his breathing down to the point that his heart actually stopped.
So it feels to me like respiratory arrest post-opiate overdose, maybe, in somebody who's opiate naive. Unfortunately, sciatica and back pain can be really unbearable for patients, so I can see that he was just trying to get on top of the pain that night.
James? Yeah. Hi, my name's Andy from the Air Ambulance. Do you know where you are? No, OK. You're at home at the moment. You just had a bit of a funny turn. Yeah. We're just going to give you some oxygen on a face mask. You just need to breathe it in for a little while, OK? Just lay nice and still while we do a few more tests, OK?
James, have a big cough for me, darling. Good.
He's awake and responding to us now.
Yeah. James, look, he's here. So say hi, so she's convinced you're all right. Are we going to fly or are we going to go by road? How far is it by road? Half an hour.
The ambulance was parked outside the front door. The aircraft was some distance, so we chose to go by road in this occasion. He also had the potential to deteriorate again. The drugs were given him to reverse the morphine overdose, have a shorter duration than the actual morphine itself. James, I need you to keep still for the moment while we just do a heart tracing, OK? Nice and still, don't move anywhere for the moment.
With no way of telling what effects the drugs could still have on James, the next few minutes could be critical.
You what, sorry?
Breathe.
You can't breathe?
No.
In Norwich, the team of Helimed 85 have brought James back to life. An accidental overdose of prescribed painkillers had caused his heart to stop.
We have resuscitated him and are intending conveying him by road to the Norfolk and Norwich. Over.
By road to Norfolk and Norwich, is that over?
Yep, that's all confirmed. Over.
ECG's fine.
Super job.
Good. Right, James, we're going to take you off to the Norfolk and Norwich Hospital, OK?
Are you going to come with us, or are
I
you...
won't go, I'll follow.
Oh, OK. OK. Get your breath back. Is there somebody who can be with you?
I don't come and see what's
That's nice. Good. OK. So we've got pads running the trace there, that's fine. End tidal's good. Respiratory rate's dropped off a bit. Angle run leaving scene on board the land vehicle.
Concentrate on those nice deep... So I reckon he's had 200 milligrams of Oromorph in 12 hours.
Yeah. So gabapentin prescribed yesterday as well. It's absolutely crucial that we know exactly what James has taken. We may not have seen the effects of those drugs at this point, and they may start to become more apparent en route to hospital. She's had 4 naproxen. She's had 55 milligrams of diazepam.
Okay.
Well, that's what's missing out of the box.
Okay. And that was prescribed yesterday?
Yep. So all of this was given yesterday.
Okay. It was only when I was sitting in the ambulance going through all the other tablets that I realised exactly how much medication James had managed to take. If we hadn't turned up when we did, honestly, he was minutes away from being irretrievable.
James is still in a very unstable condition. If his heart stops beating again, all his organs could shut down for good.
You're in the back of the ambulance going to Norfolk and Norwich. All that medication kicked in and completely flattened you. Do you want some more water? Here we go.
James, we're at the hospital now. Big deep breath and a cough for me.
Okay, a couple of bumps, James.
Morning, morning.
Hey. Good.
Sorry to bother you so early in the morning, Doc.
Someone grab those lower strokes.
So was this an arrest?
Yes.
Okay.
So, this is James' recent onset of sciatica. Last night he went to sleep on the floor having collected new medication from the GP at lunchtime. He was found by his mum this morning and she felt he looked dead, and he did indeed look dead. He had no palpable pulse. We started QCPR and he put an eye gel down. Then, having got the history, we gave him some Narcan, at which point it all got better quite quickly, really.
So potentially it was good luck that she found him then in arrest.
Yes.
At that time. Okay.
Excellent. Thank you, Jax.
The really important thing for us is to give the necessary life-saving interventions as quickly as we can, and then to get the patient to hospital. I think for James, if we hadn't turned up when we did, I don't think he'd be here to tell a tale, and that would be really sad.
Marvellous, all aboard then. Everybody happy?
We were first there. We saved his life.
Yeah.
What more can you ask for?
Doctor did some work. Awesome.
James will be kept under constant observation to monitor his organs and to ensure his vital signs return to normal.
Everyone's secure.
Secure in the back.
You're lifted.
Hello, Echo Alpha. Just to advise, we have lifted from the Norfolk and Norwich and are returning to base. Over.
In the north of England, the crew of the Great North Air Ambulance's Helimed 63 have just finished a job and are flying back to their base in Teesside.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, man. Got a job for you.
Ready to receive grid reference. It is November Yankee 608932.
An urgent call has come through for the team to divert immediately to the remote Kielder forest in Northumberland.
Carver's bike. 2 wrist fractures, possible pelvic fracture, and semi-conscious at the moment. Over.
Right, mate, that is all understood.
We get a huge amount of motorbike accidents, more so through the summer. If you come off a motorbike, you've got very little protection, you get severe injuries, and sadly, a lot of the fatalities that we do go to are motorbike riders.
It's going to take us 12 minutes to get there. Seems to look dead.
When it comes to motorcycle accidents, every second counts. A land ambulance would take at least 30 minutes to reach this area.
Kielder Forest itself is a very thick forest. It's a long way away from any of the nearest hospitals, so it's not where you want to hurt yourself.
It'll be just somewhere down here now, I believe.
Is there anybody there to wave at us?
The police are on scene, apparently, mate. They're the one that made the diagnosis.
Right, have a look up that road.
I've got a police car, left-hand side. Oh, we have got rapid on scene.
Can you get the clearance next to the police car?
Looking behind, there's no vehicles coming through.
I've got both the road signs and we're going directly in between them both.
Okay, mate. Okay, you're good left. Can I open this window, mate?
Yeah, go for it. Right, have I got plenty of room left?
Plenty of room left, you.
Right,
left,
just going to drift left a bit.
Okay, just got that one, just the one there, 2-in-1. 6-3 on scene, over.
As we walked up the road, you are looking for clues as to what you might expect to find when you start talking to the patient. There might be skid marks on the road, damage to the vehicles themselves. It gives you an idea of what kind of forces are involved.
Hiya.
Oh no. Hello. This is Steve. Approximately 60 miles an hour. Coming up the road, car pulled out. He's hit the back corner of the car. This is approximately where he's landed.
Okay.
Not moved. Very, very tender touch on that right hip.
Okay.
He has got a big graze on his knee, but he's not been complaining of any C-spine pain.
Steve, hello mate, are you normally fitting well?
Yeah.
Where have you got the most pain at the moment?
I'm living up here now.
My hip
and my wrist.
You've got to be very, very careful. If someone's complaining of hip pain, he might have broken his hip itself. More worryingly, it could mean that he's broken his pelvis. Those sharp bits of broken bone can damage the blood vessels. On the outside, they look fine, but the patient can be bleeding to death in front of you.
It's
Breathe in now for us.
Getting Steve to hospital quickly becomes the #1 priority.
And again.
But just moving him before assessing for other injuries could have consequences.
Motorcyclists are vulnerable. They've got minimal protection, so if they come into contact with something hard, like a vehicle, their body takes the full force. They've got a helmet on to hopefully protect their head, but the rest of them is essentially unprotected.
Have you got any pain up here? No. No? Any pain on that side at all?
Very tender at the top, as soon as you push it, as you go up.
Is that sore?
This.
Across here?
It's very tender.
Okay. There's a scoop coming.
Yeah, he's got the J's one here, mate.
Oh, there's midges everywhere. Can we have tenomorph?
Yeah.
So the first thing we need to do before we move him is to make sure his pain's under control, give him painkillers and splint all the broken bits so that they don't move about.
Steve, you said you're not allergic to anything, are you?
Midges.
Midges, yeah.
Midges, I think we're all allergic to midges.
If it's warm and it's not windy, that's it. Midgie City.
You get bitten to death up here.
Sorry, I don't normally do this.
Is that sore?
We had various different splints and stuff to apply at the time, but the midges were causing a real problem.
Right, Stephen, this is going to get tight round your hip, OK? I know it's not very nice.
We need to immobilise Steve's pelvis so that as we move them, hopefully their pelvis won't open up anymore and that'll limit any further bleeding.
Okay. It's a necessary evil, Steve.
Sometimes it's easier said than done because it does, occasionally create pain.
What's going on? What's it on? Right, Steve, we're going to give you a strong painkiller now, OK?
Dr. Dian Arbid and the team of Helimed 63 have been called out to Kielder Forest in Northumberland. Motorcyclist Steve has been involved in a collision with a car.
See, we were coming up the road doing about 50-55 mile an hour and the car pulled out with the sentence here, hit the back end of the vehicle there, and that was it, come off and basically where he's lying.
He was complaining of a lot of hip pain. We always assume that they've done the worst, so we assume they've broken their pelvis, and you can quite easily bleed to death just from breaking your pelvis. We needed to get him rolled onto the scoop and immobilise him fully. This was creating a lot of pain.
Get it off! You want this off? Great. I'll give some ketamine. Right, you're going to feel very woozy now, OK, Stephen?
Ketamine can affect people in different ways. They can hallucinate, and it can make them very vocal.
It's free. You're all right, mate. There you go. All right.
Oh, fuck! Where are you?
Yeah, I'm straight above you.
Look, I can see.
You can, yeah, right.
Oh, what's happening? Take us away.
You're gone in a minute, man.
In Steve's case, giving him ketamine made him quite noisy and that he was shouting out. And it's just one of those side effects that we occasionally see with ketamine with certain people.
Yeah. What the fuck's going on?
Putting you in a helicopter, you're going for a helicopter ride.
Hello.
As soon as we got into the helicopter, the midges all went, which was very, very welcome.
Can we leave the door open?
No.
Shut that door.
This patient was a really good example of how the helicopter can be very beneficial because it brings the A&E to the roadside in a very remote situation. If you look back 10 years ago, they didn't have mobile teams with medical and paramedic staff working together in a trauma team, so pre-hospital care's come on a long way.
Right, have a good look out for cranes. Is it the other ones have cropped up? Right, car 3 green, bring that one. Good dog.
Hello.
Right, and stop. And go.
48-year-old Stephen, motorbiker, doing about 60 mile an hour-ish.
Yeah.
Car's come out of a junction, he's gone inside the car, gone over the top of the car.
Yeah.
Injuries-wise, he's got an almost definite right-sided either hip or pelvis. He's absolutely squealing when you go anywhere near it, and he's got a splint on. He's got a slight deformity mid-right forearm, which is very sore, but it's closed. He's got pain in his left hand as well.
Stephen, we're just going to start to examine you. You're in Newcastle, you're at the RBI.
I've seen loads of motorbike accidents over the last few years, and Steve seems to be one of the lucky ones who's got away with it. But obviously only time will tell, and the next few days are going to be critical to him and to his recovery.
Steve's injuries will be scanned to determine if he has internal bleeding or needs immediate orthopedic surgery. 50 miles west in Penrith, the Great North Air Ambulance Service has been operating the Pride of Cumbria aircraft since 2004. Today, paramedic Andy Dalton is on duty.
I've worked with the Great North Air Ambulance for 9 years now.
So what does the forecast say then? So we're in area Alpha.
I've always wanted to do something with the emergency services even since I was about 12 or 13 years old. The thought that I actually would be doing it, particularly working on a helicopter, I would never have believed that.
We carry a lot of equipment and we don't really have the time to go hunting around for things, so we like to make sure that everything's correct and in its right place.
Also on call is Dr. Andy Barrington.
I've never woken up not looking forward to going to work on a helicopter shift. I enjoy it because you don't know what you're going to get. It's unpredictable and it's just very challenging.
Hello? Job? November Yankee 404624.
Land paramedics have requested specialist medical backup in the village of Blackford, 20 miles north of base.
Jay, start up.
There's no real hierarchy involved in the helicopter team. I really enjoy it. It's a different dynamic to in hospital. It is quite refreshing as the doctor not to automatically be the person in charge.
Any more details on this, Andy? No, it's reported to be attacked by a boat. No further details at the moment. Anything is possible, really.
Crush injuries can be very severe and cause life-threatening problems. Organs like the lung or the heart can be damaged by simple things like rib fractures, but none of that's really obvious from the outside.
This is a farm called Keymount Farm, right? Obviously, there's a bull. Hopefully the bull is nowhere near to be seen.
Animals are very unpredictable, and we've had experience of cows jumping over fences onto actual helipad sites. You just don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, ambulance in their courtyard. Is this possibly the field the other side of the road with the gate in the corner? Out of interest, that isn't the field with the bull in it. Negative, there's nothing in it. There's a bull in the bloody road. Right, green creature stuff down.
Stretchers over there.
The farm is deserted, with no sign of either the casualty or the bull.
The land crew led us into the farm building, which contained the pen, and the farmer was next to it, sat on a chair.
We think reduced direction on the right side. There's an obvious mark on his back. Very aggressive.
From a safety point of view, the farmer was able to not get out.
Yes.
The bull's becoming more and more agitated within the pen, and it definitely made me feel uncomfortable to be in there.
Hi, Paul, I'm Andy, I'm one of the doctors.
Sorry.
Whereabouts is the pain at the moment? In your stomach?
Any pain in your chest at all? No. Any difficulty with your breathing? Okay. Okay.
It became obvious that the bull was distressed. We needed really to be out of that environment.
A cow had been in with the bull and he was getting the cow out and the bull had a do at him.
Paul, is there any pain just down here? No. Sore there? Yeah, okay. So really it's just this side of your chest? Okay. The pain that we found was probably from rib fractures. The concern would be the damage that the fractured ends have done to the underlying organs like the lung or the liver. Right, we'll just pop this arm up.
There's nothing obvious, Andy, you think?
No, I don't think so. The ultrasound had confirmed that his lung was still fully inflated and probably not injured.
Okay. Right, guys, what we'll do is we'll just trundle him off to the aircraft, we'll get him in and we'll get him.
Is he conscious now? Yes.
Just tell him
I'll be over shortly.
Farming's an incredibly hard job. I wouldn't want to be a farmer, but it's a very dangerous job. The injuries were sufficient to warrant diverting to what we would call a major trauma centre, and the closest one for us then was the RVI in Newcastle. The injuries will put him out of action, which are going to have a significant impact on his family and the farm and how it runs.
Just before you start her up, could I just have 2 seconds, Owen?
Let me know when you want to start, mate.
Yeah. Have a little listen to your breathing, Paul, okay? It's always a concern with helicopters because we can't just pull over for you to do something. So you want to make sure you're as stable as you can be before you choose to set off.
All clear right, clear left. Right, landing 2. Yeah, desk, that's us now airborne. We're showing an ETA to RVI of 18 minutes. Just to reconfirm patient details, it's a 46-year-old male who's been crushed inside a pen by a large bull. Clearly KO'd. He has the braces to his back. He's complaining of significant pain on his right-hand side of his chest. But he's been described by his family as not normally one to complain, and he's in a lot of discomfort and pain from this injury. Concerns after that, and that's why we're going to the RBI.
That's all received, mate. 11 line.
Get the mask on his face.
Vomiting in the context of an abdominal injury could be a sign of deterioration, but in Paul's case I was more concerned that he was going to choke on the vomit.
All right, a bit more oxygen.
Right, so this is Paul, who was in a pen with a bull, and the bull seems to have squashed him against a metal railing. C-spine was fine, chest, bilateral air entry. I couldn't actually feel any crepitus, but he is tender to palpation. A quick look at the ultrasound, it looks as if the lung is up on that side. He is tender right upper quadrant, but the abdo feels quite soft. Pelvis and everywhere south is fine. The main decision to be made in A&E is whether Paul needs to go straight to theatre to manage any internal injuries, such as a liver laceration, but also to decide whether there is actually any lung injury which would require a chest drain. It could take Paul weeks to get back to normal. Cheers.
I don't know about you, but I just did not feel comfortable in that place with that thing bucking and kicking and behind.
It would have made things quite exciting if that railing had not stood up to it.
Norwich International Airport, home to Helimed 85 and the East Anglian Air Ambulance. Dr. Pam Crispin and paramedic Rod Wells are making good use of their time between calls.
What fun, okay.
Yeah, I'm testing you today then. Okay, so we've got an awake aeromedical transfer and the patient is hypertensive less than...
Pam's a great doctor. We got a really good working relationship. I think we're both methodical in our approach and we don't tend to rush around too much.
It could be absolute or relative fluid loss, so there could be bleeding, could be septic. Running through scenarios like that is great for teamwork, and we know that well-drilled teams provide much safer patient care. Keeps us sharp.
It's a team effort, because there is things that I will forget, there's things that Pam will forget, and there's a team, we're all there together.
Hello, Norwich. Yeah?
A call has come through to assist a 26-year-old female who's collapsed, suffering a life-threatening allergic reaction.
Tango Golf 374-031, is that right? We'll protect the aircraft. Yes, indeed.
The patient is only 11 miles from base, but even by helicopter it will still take 7 minutes to reach her.
What are we going to, Rodders? Respiratory rest due to anaphylaxis crew request.
Oh, bloody hell.
Proper one again.
True anaphylaxis is actually quite unusual. It's a completely overwhelming reaction which can rapidly cause the patient's death if not treated promptly.
There's going to be wires and all sorts down here. We're front getting into this one.
There's a real urgency to get to this patient fast, but urban areas are often difficult to land in.
Okay, so you have got a lamppost your side. I've got that one visual yet. There is a pole your side. Right, we're good down there, Rod. Your tail is clear, left is clear, underneath is clear. Yeah, we are clear to the front.
The pilots are great. They get us as close to scene as possible, but sadly sometimes leaping over the odd fence is just part of the job.
I can't go over that!
I can't get over anything. I have to climb under everything. I'm just little. I can roll under.
I'm going. Don't drop it. Sorry, we had a bit of trouble getting over the fence. Hello, Don.
An anaphylactic reaction can be immediately life-threatening. It can cause cardiovascular collapse and blockage of the airway. So it really is a life-threatening emergency.
So 200 of hydrocortisone, and if we get a salbutamol there, please, that'd be great. You just keep concentrating on your breathing, sweetheart. Okay, so that's a 97, heart rate's 135. All right, darling, don't scratch, okay? I know it's really itchy, okay?
What are you allergic to?
Thank you.
Thank you, it's a bit frothy.
Coconuts and kiwi.
It sometimes tingles a little bit when it goes in, sweetheart. It'll really help with that itching.
Kat wasn't shifting enough air backwards and forwards to get enough oxygen in. She was unable to get rid of the carbon dioxide that she was making inside her body. Such a high CO2 level would be a strong indicator that Kat's life is in immediate danger.
My blood pressure's all right. Did you want to sit up?
You think you can sit up, Kat? I'll support you.
We'll keep giving you the nebulizer. We'll get you something to stop you feeling sick, OK? You don't feel well, I know. You don't look very well. So we're not going to fly her, are we? So if we prep for you.
Okay, yeah, so we get ready to go then, mate, yeah?
Kat was quite unstable, so the sensible thing to do to transport her by road so that if we needed to do anything by way of treatment on the way in, that it was relatively straightforward to do that.
Kat? Kat?
Kat!
Do you want me in there?
Yeah. Kat!
Kat has lost consciousness. She's not responding to the medication, and her condition is getting worse.
OK, she's still breathing, isn't she? So just keep her airway open.
She still seemed to be breathing as adequately as she had been, so I wasn't quite sure what was going on there, but it was clearly a worrying development.
She's got a pulse?
Yeah, she's got a banging rate.
Yeah. OK, so she'll tolerate it. Gently, gently.
Kat was in a serious condition at that stage. and we did think about taking over her breathing altogether.
Yeah?
I think we're going to RSI.
I think we're going to have to at this point.
So an RSI is using drugs in order to get a plastic tube down somebody's windpipe. In Kat's case, this was necessary potentially for two reasons. First of all, her airway might be swelling, so we needed to hold her airway open. And secondly, she was breathing inadequately, so we needed to control and support her breathing.
In the meantime, can we have...
Miraculously, she sort of recovered in front of us and became conscious again.
Kat, can you hear me? OK. How's that breathing feeling, sweetheart?
Hot.
Hot? Hard? OK.
I don't know why I thought intubating wasn't the right thing to do. In this case, I just had a feeling that Kat was probably going to manage without having to be intubated.
The trouble is we could get in a lot worse trouble, Rod, that's all I'm thinking.
Difficult decisions that could mean the difference between life and death have to be made instantly.
We could make this quite a lot worse. What are we going to achieve by controlling her airway?
Okay.
She's tight, isn't she? We're not going to make her less tight by giving her a lot of drugs. Yeah, thank you. Just give a couple of mils, that'll be fine. She's talking, she doesn't sound husky. Her airway's not getting worse. OK, yes, she's having a life-threatening asthma attack, but actually...
This is the only thing, is her end tidal's quite high.
Yeah, but we're unlikely to be able to get that down just through intubation.
Her BP is fine.
And we're risking blowing a pneumothorax.
And we're going to be in the back of an ambulance, so anything changes, we can pull over and do an RSI.
GCS is 15, isn't it? Yeah. OK, that sounds like a plan.
We had a conversation and decided at that point not to RSI her. She's still extremely ill, her breathing is still not really adequate. She was drifting in and out of consciousness. It was a really unstable situation.
So what we're going to do is head for the NNN as fast as possible, but recognising that we might need to stop en route, OK? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I still think we should have everything ready, Rod. Keep the gremlins away. So if we get another neighbour organised.
It's on its way.
Thank you. The CO2's not coming down. Kat, it's a very dilute adrenaline. We can proceed gently if that's all right with everybody.
Proceed gently, mate. Everyone's on their feet.
Kat!
You're all right, Kat.
She's gone off again.
Kat has fallen unconscious again.
Kat! Open your eyes for me, Kat.
She's still breathing.
Ooh.
Yeah. How far, Matt? 4 miles.
Shall we try doing a bit of gentle BVMing?
There are times when you feel completely in control, you know exactly what's going on, you know exactly what to do, but there will always be times when the scene's not under control, you don't know what the best thing to do is, and that can be quite worrying and frightening.
She looks bloody awful, doesn't she? All right, Kat, all right, darling. OK. OK, that's good.
Just relax.
OK, lovely.
How far, Matt?
A minute of the mile, is it? Brilliant.
Cheers, mate.
At times I'm quite glad to see the NNN. All right, sweetheart, you've done really well. I'm sorry, I know it's been a horrible journey for you.
But we're here now.
All right, sweetheart. We're at hospital now, Kat, OK? Help, help, help. She's really not very well, this young lady.
Yeah, start her first here.
Ready, brace, slide.
Thank you.
Beautiful. I have that.
Right. It's a 26-year-old girl from Ipswich. She doesn't know what she's eaten or drunk, but she had a very florid rash, having difficulty breathing. She's been very wheezy, and initially her airway was swelling. She's collapsed a couple of times, but not cardiovascularly. She's always been cardiovascularly stable. End tidal CO2 has been reading 10, and it's not getting better, OK? Other than that, we don't know very more about her. So it's really her CO2 that I'm more worried about than anything else, because it's sky high.
Allergic to anything that we're aware of?
She says coconuts and kiwi fruit.
And fit and healthy otherwise?
We don't know. Sorry, she's not been well enough to say that.
Kat will need to undergo many tests to try and establish exactly what it is that she's allergic to.
Right, I'm going to put that in there. Just remind me, I'll put the paperwork in there.
Right, I'm going to start, mate. Where's your paperwork?
In there.
All right.
Every so often I have this moment where I think I'm really getting too old for this now. The bag's getting too heavy, I can't run as fast as I used to, I'm never going to get over that fence. And then every time I think like that, you take off and you just think, oh, this is beautiful.
Anyone is just middle of Norwich. Anyone overseas to
What's that, man? Get on off! It was a nasty accident. I'll never forget it, ever. I'll never ride a bike again in my life. Never. I don't even want to sit on one, ever again.
That was a difficult job, actually. I was quite scared there. They go bad on you and you can make them worse, and it's a difficult call to know what to do for the best.
Okay, so if you sort out the airway, somebody get a cannula in.
I certainly don't want to put my mother through that again.
You'll never forget your terrible flashbacks.
Just means the world being with her, being able to be here and see her grow up. You know, treasure every day I've got with her.
Days like today are important because it makes you remember why you do the job. We're using our particular skills and expertise as a team to make a difference to patients.
Any pain in your chest at all? No. Any difficulty with your breathing?
We obviously don't want people to get injured, but if the worst happens for somebody, then, you know, we want to be able to be there to do what we can.
Cat! Okay, she's still breathing, isn't she? So just keep her airway open.
In this job, I've learned to appreciate life. I really have. I'm now live life for today chap.